Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing today? Uh, y'all, it's a glorious, it's a glorious day. It's a little bittersweet too, because we found the coffee factory. You know, I gotta give it to Jer for having the greatest self-felt moment that I've ever seen in my entire life. And we're going to get into the whole thing. We're going to get into all the coffee nonsense. So don't you guys worry about that. But I do have some other topics for us to talk about today. I hope you all are doing well. Hope you're having an amazing Saturday so far. And a great weekend. I know my weekend is going much it's great. I'm just having a grand old time. Oh my goodness gracious. Um okay, Firebrand before the start of this stream. Hello, talking. Thank you for the sunshine and the jewels. I appreciate that over on YouTube. But yes, we are live on both YouTube and Kick today. So if you are on the YouTube side of things, I would just ask, if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button for me. That would help out tremendously. I appreciate y'all so much. Can you see Chloe in the background over there? Chloe thanks you too. And then if you are on the Kick side of things, please just make sure you're following the channel. I would appreciate that very much. What's up, Dirt Eater? Hey there. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. You know, just make sure you're following the channel. That would be so great. I did do a little bit of a separation of the emotes for everyone over on the Kick. So, followers, you have our cute little kitty cat emotes, and then our lovely subs have our mochi emotes, and then you also have the moo kitty and the blep, which is brand new as of today. We do have some mochi emotes on the YouTube side of things as well for YouTube members. So, you know, as we unlock more emote slots over, I don't have as many emote slots right now on YouTube as I do on Kick. So as we start to unlock those, then I will add more. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Speaking of YouTube members, thank you so much to to Jake Byron Jones for 5 very important pastel memberships. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hey, 69 feet, I got you. Oh, and Moo Kitty's here. Hi. Hi. You want to say hi to everybody? You want to say hi? This is Oreo, if you guys are new. She's a Holstein kitty, but we call her the Moo Kitty. So, oh my gosh, and then over on Kick, we've got 5 gifted I'm pulling a chair. We've got 5 gifted memberships from Raymond Thoughts and Minds over on Kick. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. You guys are amazing. So, I've got a few things that we're going to talk about today. Obviously, this is a place for discussion as well. So I want to hear what you guys think about the topics that we're going to be talking about today. So feel free if you want. If you just want to lurk, that's completely fine. Hey, Raritan Steel, how are you? But if you want to engage in the conversation, please feel free to do that. We've got the over there, the multi chats up, so you guys, everybody can see what's going on. So yeah, we are absolutely uh killing it, and it's thanks to you guys, and I I appreciate you guys so much for all of the support. I mean, I've only really been, I think this is our third live stream that we've done. I've mostly been doing the videos, as you guys know, but definitely looking to do at least one show like this a week. And speaking of live streams as well, some of you may know that we had been doing a daily live stream over on Kick in the afternoons around 1 to 2 p.m. Eastern time. Those starting on Monday will be moving to Rumble. So, if you were joining us on Kick previously, we are going to be moving those weekday streams over to Rumble. And we will be, well, let's just say that will be self-evident when we get to the appropriate segment as to why we are doing that. Um, so yeah, just so everybody's aware, if you want to come join us, we listen to some silly local radio, chit chat, have a good time, talk about fun stuff. So that is where those weekday live streams will happen, and then the weekend live streams will be here on Kick and YouTube. So hell yeah, awesome! Thank you guys for being here. You guys are amazing. You know what, Monkey Shirt? I think I'm gonna be okay. I think I'm gonna be okay. Don't you worry. But I appreciate your concern. I appreciate it. Hey everybody, Michael Connors, CDB, hello, Old Fat and Slow, Nightmare Demon, hi guys, hi. I appreciate everybody from being here. So let's go ahead and get into our first topic. I'm gonna be 100 with you guys. The majority of the stream today is going to be Jer related. I have a 30-minute edit of the unhingedness, if that is that a word? It is now. The unhingedness that happened on Friday. The whole crash out, the just the showing of the ass. It's, I got 30 minutes of content out of that. It's gonna, that, get ready. Okay, that is our main event today. So let's go ahead and jump into everything. The cat is a logging multi. No, she's just doing cat things. As long as she doesn't like walk all over my keyboard again like she did last week, because we were watching something and she just decided to like walk all over my keyboard, and then it completely like screwed up where we were. So Jer is truly unhinged now. I think he's in full panic crisis mode, meltdown central, and it, anything could happen. So no worries, Nightmare. And just so you guys know too, if you can't stick around for the whole thing, don't you worry. This entire stream is going to be available for replay later on YouTube. And then I've also started cutting up the different segments to upload those as separate videos. So that way, if there's a specific segment you would like to see and you don't want to go through the whole VOD replay, then those will be available throughout the week. So he hasn't posted on X. He posted on X. We'll check his X a little later. There were a couple of hidden nuggets, let's say, that I managed to find. So let's go ahead and get into this, guys. We are going to be starting off by talking about Miss Chrissie Mayr. Yes, Chrissie is back. Now, I have to say, there is something about a female lolcow that particularly piques my interest. And I think that what I would like to do is I would like to start rotating in some of the lady lolcows as we do these weekly catch-ups. Today we really just have too much Jer content to go through, so we're going to put that on the back burner for next week. But we did have to talk about Chrissie today. So let's go ahead and start off with this clip from our friend Alyssa Clips of the channel. If you guys aren't subscribed to Alyssa, please make sure you go and subscribe to her. Hey, Twin, how are you? Welcome home. Please do Foodie Beauty. We did Foodie last week, Monkey Shirt. I think I think it would be fun because she's kind of boring at the moment. She's on this like, woe is me, my health sucks, and it's completely not my fault, even though it totally is. Like and she just lays on her couch all day. I think it'll be fun. The next kind of foodie thing I want to do with you guys, if she doesn't like go crazy, is I want to watch the Rage Scoot from earlier this year. I think it was like January or February of this year when it happened. Um where she got kicked out of the mall for filming and she raged so hard at her chat that she rode her mobility scooter down the highway. Not even on the sidewalk, just straight down the highway, yelling at her chat the whole freaking time. Cars going around. Y'all, that was a moment. We're going to have to, for those of you who aren't familiar with Chantal, I think that will be a good entry point for her. But yeah, the girls just really aren't doing a whole lot at the moment. We've got Nutrition Lynn over on TikTok right now, trying to educate us about health and nutrition at 600 pounds. That's a thing that's happening. So like I said, we'll kind of delve into the lady lolcows as well. So Jared married the wrong woman. That's you said it, not me. Nightmare. All right, but let's get into Chrissie. Now, we all know that Chrissie was put on an administrative leave. Let's put it that way, from Friday Night Tights. She was a regular co-host over there. And then she after she had that infamous stream with Melanie Mack where she swept for Melanie and it was just the disaster of the century. She got put on leave from FNT and then and she hasn't really been seen since. Well, we finally have an update from Gary and the FNT crew as of yesterday. And we're going to just take a look at what Gary had to say, and then we're going to look at Chrissie's response to that. If you guys haven't seen that, I think you'll get a kick out of that. So let's go ahead. This is only 59 seconds. Again, go sub to Alyssa Clips. I have linked her channel in the YouTube description for you guys.
Garfield's Bizarre Adventure for $50. What's up, dude? Oh, it finally gets brought up. Okay. Looks like Chrissie is still seething that she got the boot from FNT, and now she is doing the rounds claiming she got canceled. She dressed up as Frost so many times she became her. the house always wins. Well, thank you, Garfield. Chrissy is no longer on the show. I think that's been pretty obvious to a lot of people. And listen, I'm not going to pile on Chrissy. I don't know what she's saying. Whatever. I will just say I wish her the best. Truly wish her the best in her future endeavors. And appreciate.
She got future endeavored. If you're a wrestling fan, you're gonna find that just as funny as me. Because that's what they always say when they fire people, just like mass firing after like WrestleMania or whatever. They'll go, "We wish all these people the best in their future endeavors," but yeah, they're fired. The real Mayor McCheese over on Kick High, he says, or they say, Gary was respectful and professional. Chrissy is not. Yeah. So
Her time here. That Frost skit was great, but yeah, that's about it.
thank you, Cheyenne Arcus.
Not going to get embroiled in all that. That was the whole point.
Yep. That was the whole point. Gary keeping it classy, as Nightmare says. Absolutely. I think that is probably the most professional way to tell your audience that somebody is no longer on your show. Just say, "Hey, she's no longer a part of this show. We wish her best. Wish nothing but the best for her. And move on. Keep it moving. Keep it moving." So then, right? So we have that official statement from Gary, and then we have this, which is also courtesy of Alyssa Clips. Shout out. And this was Chrissy's response to getting fired from Friday Night Tights, and this is from the Cecil Says Too Much podcast or stream. Not too familiar with the other two people on the screen here, but yeah, I'm covering up Chrissy's face. I'll fix that. Here, let me start it and then I will fix it. But let's take a listen and see what Chrissy has to say about the whole thing.
I went to a neurologist because I was forgetting so much stuff, and she was like, she did a test with me, like all these things, and she was like, yeah, you're chronically sleep deprived.
Oh yeah.
Like, wow, cool.
You're like, thanks.
Thanks.
You're like,
I was like, please explain to me.
Didn't you just have a fucking kid?
Why I forgot a podcast I was on, and then I was on another podcast weeks later. I forgot everything that we talked about. I would love to take one of his tours.
Not a single question about the oranges or anything like that. No one wanted to know what the oranges are
We're
for.
over it. This is 2 months ago, Russ.
We're over it, you guys. We're over the oranges. We're over it. It was 2 months ago. It's old news. Everybody's moved on. We're just, it's irrelevant now, everybody. It's irrelevant. The blonde chick hangs out with Camelot and Baldo. She poured chocolate sauce on herself in a bikini. Oh, got it, Firebrand. Thank you for the information. So, or is Chrissy's crying toddler when you need them? I don't know. We need the crying toddler. All right. Oh, it gets better, you guys. It gets better. Let's keep going.
So,
What's orange?
my whole like stupid Melanie Mac drama.
Oh, that's over.
Yeah.
That's
People are on to a
It's over. It's in the past. People have moved on to anything else besides oranges and Melanie Mac.
new thing to hate.
it takes
Oh,
like
that's
a
sad.
week tops. If anything hangs around for a
week?
week longer, I'm like, was it longer than that?
It was like it was 6
Yeah.
weeks of a very
6 weeks?
intensive,
I thought it had longer legs than that, though. I thought it would still be going on.
very long legs, followed by my firing from F&T. Very
Somebody sounds a little salty. Also, she's hitting the microphone with her tail, so I apologize. Yeah. Someone's a little salty about not working on FNT anymore. I can't say I blame her for being salty though, because if I had a job opportunity like that and I fucked it up as royally as she did, I'd be pissed too, but I'd be pissed at myself. Firing, but she was not paid. She was paid in exposure, old fat and slow. I think that's like the primary like reason, or that's like the main benefit I would say of being on a show like that, is you're not necessarily paid monetarily, but just because that is such a huge platform, gets thousands and thousands of views. It's like a really good exposure for a lot of other people. Is Varadark replacing her? I don't know for sure, Grey Lobster. I did see her on the panel yesterday, but I don't know if that's like a permanent thing. So let's oh, Chrissie has more to say, everybody.
Did they really?
Successful. Very. They
Is that
did.
official?
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Is it officially fired?
It's
This is from 2 days ago, by the way, if you guys didn't know.
official.
Wow.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. They won. The mob won. Yay!
We won, guys. We're the nameless, faceless internet mob. We all won and got Chrissie totally fired from her job. It was totally us and not her.
Congrats, you guys. You guys did it.
I still
Guys,
don't fully understand.
mob, give yourself a round
And
of
you know
applause.
what? What
A lot
great
of times the
precedent
mob
to
doesn't
set,
get
because
recognition.
Now, if someone else on FNT does something the mob doesn't like, guess what? Now a precedent has been set, and
Oh,
I don't think that is necessarily going to be the case, ma'am. I think a lot of people are just really pissed off at you for not holding Melanie accountable, especially because you and because of the fact that you lied about not knowing what was going on, and you clearly did because the receipts were presented for that. And you didn't want to, she handled it in the worst possible way known to creators. And yeah, she's just, it's totally our fault, guys. Totally not the consequences of her own actions at all.
shit.
I don't know her name, Crease. I think someone said in chat earlier that she streams a lot with Ricada, and I forget the other person's name, sorry. Hey, Kino Hydra Head, hello!
And be ousted.
Chrissie, I just want to say it was very magnanimous of you to give the mob its recognition and be like, hey, you know what?
Yeah, one for the mob.
Well done. Like, you got...
She's so generous to us, you guys. She's totally making sure we get the credit for her getting fired when it was totally Zia Land, thank you. When it was totally her own fault and had nothing. We just pointed out the hypocrisy and the lies. That's all we did.
Mob.
Yeah.
They really worked hard. Overtime, like countless downvoting, everything I've ever done. Many DMs, many emails to the people of FNT. Yeah, they did a great job.
Well, you earned it. Thank you. Well, we love you here on this little channel and always will. Always, Chrissie's always been good to me.
Love you guys.
Are we going to now? Okay, I'm still kind of new to the whole detractor thing, so you guys can let me know. Is it worth even like going after the sweepers of Chrissie Mare? Because I'm seeing sweep in here.
I'll always be good to Chrissie.
I'll probably do another video where I go into more detail and I don't know, I'm figuring out how much I want to talk about it and like share about.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna cry, stay on.
So let's say for some reason you put Anna in a timeout from the Jack show, right? Like she does something you don't like. And
Why is his audio so felted?
my you understand my threshold?
Oh my
all right.
God.
Wow.
Oh,
I
sorry.
think she'd
No.
have to drown
Okay,
her
fine.
baby for me to even mention. That's
All right.
about my
Let's
threshold is
say-
really high,
Say
Chris.
that you do something Anna doesn't like, and Anna puts you in a timeout, right? And you're in a timeout for like 2
I'd be
months.
fine with that.
Would you expect Anna to call you to like let you out of the timeout? Or stop laughing. You're ruining the
You're taking all the levity away from the situation.
Oh.
It's bad. I'm sorry, you guys. It is a little bad. But yeah, retard alert. Yes, indeed.
I don't think either one of us
really can't handle not having the spotlight.
Sorry. No.
Yeah.
No.
either one of
Wow,
us
right.
would
Won't
ever
respect that.
dare to
really,
try to
you
cancel
really can't
the
handle
other.
sharing focus for a minute. So let's say Cecil, one of you is fine. You're in the timeout. Anna puts you in a timeout. Okay. Would you then think it's your job to contact her about letting you out of the timeout, or do you think it's her job to let you know about putting you out of the timeout because
Sorry.
she's the one who put you in there?
Well, she should let me. Look, if she ever put
Okay. I'm gonna just stop it right there for a second. If I was in her position, first of all, I would never be in her position because I'm not that dumb. Well, let's say hypothetically I was, right? I'm working for somebody. I'm on a collaborative project. I don't even say working because we don't think she was getting paid, right? I don't know if that's confirmed or not. So let's just say if I was collaborating with someone else and I did something really fucked up and they were like, hey, I think it's really best for the channel and the brand that maybe you take a step back for a while. The first thing I would say would be, yeah, okay, that's probably I completely understand where you're coming from. And then the next thing I would say to that person would be, how long should I be away for? I think that's a reasonable question to ask. And if their answer to me was, well, I don't know yet, we have to wait and see when this blows over, I'd say, fine. That's completely reasonable. But you know what else I would do? Check in. I would check in with my collaborators. Be like, hey, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like it's wild to me that she feels like Gary was the one in this situation to have the responsibility to reach out, because everybody wants everybody in that space wants to be on Friday Night Tights. They do. It's the most popular show on Fridays. They get thousands of views, and the exposure is great for your career, and it shouldn't and we saw she can get replaced in a second. That goes for anybody. That would be not just her. Anybody in that position can be very easily replaced. So you know what I would do? I would want to make sure that my bag was still secured and be like, hey, you know what? Let me take the onus on this. I'll own up for my mistakes. And then I'll also, let me just follow up with you, keep the lines of communication open. But you know what? Chrissie does not want to take responsibility for her own actions, and therefore it's everybody else's problem. It's Gary's problem. He needs to follow up with her. It's our problem that she's not, on the show anymore. Everyone else's fault but hers. We're not going to listen to this whole thing because it's 15 minutes and we have a lot of other stuff to get to. But I wanted to, there is like one other part that I wanted to watch with you guys, and I think it's coming up. Old Fat and Slow over on Kick says, I was a temp worker for a long time. It was up to me to go to the agency every day and wait, and felt good when when a company would request me. I mean, yeah, it's the same. It's the same mentality here. You know, it's the same mentality of, you know, that your gig is not secure. You got to do whatever you can to secure your gig. Oh my gosh, Lazy Titan, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I really heckin' appreciate that. Thank you. Uh, Lazy Titan says, hey, Misty, just wanted to say thanks for being so thorough in your investigations. I've been so tired of these grifting losers on the right for years, and it's nice to see some karma come for them. Well, you're very, very welcome, Lazy Titan. I have quite a lot of real life experience in looking into fraud, let's say. And when all this casino stuff started happening with Jer and all the copy stuff started to kind of bubble up because of that, I was like, you know what? I'm going to use my powers for good. So, um, I don't know if this part came up yet, but I saw that she titled what happened the Melanie drama, and when I was blown away that she still won't even acknowledge no, she doesn't acknowledge reality, Kino Hydra Head, not at all. So, but yes, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I heckin' appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's okay, so there's, like I said, we're not gonna watch this whole thing, but there is like one other part that I wanted to watch.
Put me in timeout. I would go tell her to go fuck herself, and that would be the end of that. That would be...
I mean, what else?
All right, the point is, I got put in a timeout, and then when I finally reached out to Gary to be like, hey, what the fuck is going on? Like, when were you ever gonna call me to tell me what the deal was? It was like, oh, like,
it's not Gary's responsibility to make that phone call. You're essentially an independent contractor for Friday Night Tights. Your spot is not guaranteed. I can't believe she's a comedian. She, above anyone else, should know that you have to hustle and get the gigs and do this, that, and the other. Why would this be any different? Oh my, I can't.
The idea was like that I should have reached out sooner, but it's like, what? Like, you put me.
I did not, Raymond. Did she really? Is it in this clip? Because we'll keep watching if that's the case. Not really. Have you ever seen her says, I can't say I have Cathargo? And literally no one said that she's lying. Yeah, I would, you know, I wouldn't put it past her. Put it that way. It's in the clip. Okay.
In the timeout. It's like if you fire somebody, or if you're an athlete put on like administrative leave or whatever from your job, it's not up to the person in the timeout.
Right, the person he's the boss, basically. It's his show.
It's his show, but you're not an employee, Chrissy.
He's the one that's supposed to reach out and let you know the deal.
Agree.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Because otherwise, what are you how are you supposed to know?
Yeah.
Anything.
Also, you were kind of a standout on that show, to be honest.
Listen, Under Attack, I get it, but you know, that's what she calls herself. So, you know, I'd figure, you know how like we're supposed to like respect people's like pronouns and stuff and like what they describe of themselves. I'm just doing that with Chrissy. She says she's a comedian, so who am I to challenge that?
Well, like whatever. It's
Look, we don't want to drag this back up, but Ethan Van Sciver said something a long time ago, and we all know why it started a feud, but
we're referencing Ethan Van Sciver in the year of our Lord 2026.
Also kind of knew that it was a little bit true.
I couldn't understand what Russell just said.
I don't know what
I'm
he
kind
said
of tuning out.
The chat probably remembers, but the point is, you were actually funny. I kind of feel like that's what the show needs, because it's otherwise just.
Well, it's interesting because, like, I mean, the fans would say it's changed for, like, you know, they kind of stopped having a lot of different guests, and at a certain point it just became the same 5, 6, 7 guests, and
it has been.
He stopped taking risks. Like at one point I was told to stop making as many like racial jokes, like when I was getting ready to do a impression or something.
Okay, but you have to remember that it's Gary's show and he's running a brand. Like he's not Neurotic is not a drama channel. That's not what people go to that channel for. And so if she was telling lame ass jokes that were coming off as offensive for a majority of that audience, if I was in Gary's shoes, I would have told her to knock it off too.
And I was like, wow, okay.
Well,
Happy
I
to
just
do
think
it.
it's
Happy to know it.
Oh wait, is that the
But-
Eric July bug coming in and
No,
infecting?
it was like a
It might be a little.
No, I agree with you, Raymond. I agree with you 100%. Pandemic says she was weird, gross. Oh, it scrolled up. She was weird, gross, and boring. She contributed nothing. Yeah, I know. So, all right.
But
it was one of the
maybe a little
characters I had done, one of the impressions, and like I was told to like tone down
Oh,
See, the thing is, the whole premise of the movement of these guys, and I know these guys,
Oh, it's the movement now. FNT is a move. Excuse me, it's a movement, everybody. When will Missy Luther, Brad Cool, Return of the Mac and Cheese collab happen? Hey, Firebrand, I am open. Luther and I have already collaborated together. Happy to do that again. Enjoy working with Luther. I'm open to collaborating with anyone who wants to do that.
I don't have a problem with anybody, but is that we were the anti-cancel culture guys.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? Like we were, the whole reason for this whole thing was the cancel culture on the left. This was the sounding board for, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, we're doing that too? We're doing that? Like Chrissie's been canceled already.
Many times.
Chrissie's been canceled for being, a January 6er, for being on the right, for being an anti-COVID vaxxer, anti-vaxxer. Like she's already.
Do these people really not understand what happened? Do they? I think this is about the time where I turned off, I clicked off of Alyssa's video. I love Alyssa, by the way. Alyssa Calypso is great, but I just I was like, I can't listen to this anymore. We cancel grifters and flaggers. Yes, Shy Anarchist. I feel like that should be the minimum standard for anyone in content creation. If you see somebody flagging, especially if it's a false flag, then you need to that needs to 100% be called out every single time. And anyone who defends that also needs to be called out for that. And that is what happened with Chrissy. She knew what was going on. She knew the situation. She chose to act ignorant, and the internet called her on her bullshit, and now she's mad. So it's and I get it. Like Joseph, I see you over on YouTube as well. It's like she, I assume that she had traction in the past, right? She had some talent somewhere that got her platform. But and I get that. I'm not saying that she didn't earn her platform. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that her recent actions have contributed to the position that she's in now. So Gary's audience wasn't exactly pleased with the Orange's bullshit and following drama. They want their usual nerd stuff. Yes, absolutely. And I think that was the main contributing factor as to why Chrissie was ultimately let go from FNT. Not that Gary's all of a sudden woke and they're participating in cancel culture. I don't think that was the case at all. They just wanted to not be involved in the drama. She did Kamala Harris impressions in the early Biden administration. That's how she got famous. Gotcha. Thank you. Tim Pool was probably her biggest platform. Gotcha. All right. Well, that is Chrissie. That's what's going on with Chrissie Mayr. Now, it is also rumored that she will be the new co-host for Jeremy for the Quarterings live stream. Jeremy has hinted that a new co-host has been hired. Initially I thought that it was either going to be Chrissie Mayr or Tobuscus, considering how far up Toby's ass Jer was. And he confirmed earlier this week that the new co-host will basically reconstitute the Astrocast on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So, and he did confirm that this person is a woman. So it makes sense that it is most likely Chrissie Mayr, especially given the fact that it is now public that she's been fired from Friday Night Tight. So she's probably looking to mooch off of Jer as long as she can and ride that out. Chrissie has a big Bible with her name embossed on the cover, and she interviews whores. Chrissie is such a role model for Christian females. Yeah, old, fat, and slow. I get it. I'm not a fan of her content at all. And there's a lesson that Jesus taught in the New Testament, it's in the Gospels, where in one of his sermons he mentions how when you pray to your Father, you're supposed to do it in a way that honors him, and that is it is in a way to be in service to God. It's not meant to be done for public consumption or to brag about the fact that you're doing it. It's not to, like, your faith is supposed to be a personal experience and not to show off to other people. And in my opinion, that is what we get with Chrissie, Jer, and Mel. So, like I said, that is my opinion on the matter. I'm not, if however serious she is in her faith, that is for her to have to answer for. But from an outsider's perspective, it doesn't necessarily look genuine. So you will already have your reward. Yes. My Christian grip is under attack. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, you guys, let's talk about, hold on. Give me 1 second here because I had these kitty cat hairs flying everywhere because she's been running around. All right. So let's talk about DSP for a minute. Oh boy, has it been a huge week in the DSP verse. Hey, Kino Hydra Head, thank you so much for the sub over on Kick. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Enjoy your mochi emotes and the blep and the moo kitty. I appreciate that. Thank you. So let's talk about DSP for a second. Now, I'm going to rely on you guys a lot for DSP lore. He's not someone that I have necessarily followed a whole lot, and I'm still learning about all of the DSP things. So I'm going to probably rely on you guys a little bit. Obviously, if I get something wrong, please feel free to correct me. That is what we're here for. We have our our discourse, and we have our discussions and all of the things that we so very much enjoy. So, just checking one thing real quick here. So, okay, I just wanted to make sure. Yesterday I was having a lot of internet issues, and I just wanted to make sure that we were okay still, because my internet was being a butt yesterday, and I had to like completely reset the entire thing. So just wanted to make sure we're all good still. So sorry about that. But yes, I'm gonna be relying on you guys a lot on the DSP stuff. So like I said, if I get something wrong, feel free to correct me. I'm open to discussions, as you guys know. So obviously the whole news surrounding DSP this week has been the removal of Raw Phil from YouTube, and him basically being told by Kick that he can't restream on their platform anymore. So, in all fairness to the situation, I did look this up prior to stream. Kick does have a very strong zero tolerance policy for restreaming content. And again, I will remind everybody that our weekday live streams are now going to be on Rumble instead of Kick at 1 p.m. Pacific. So make sure you guys join us for those. But in fairness to the situation, Kick does have a policy stating absolutely zero tolerance on restreaming content. It falls under DMCA and copyright, and it could lead to channel suspension or termination. Can we do Twitch? Rumble is garbage. Weird and Steel, I considered Twitch because I already have a Twitch set up ready to go. I just don't ever use it. The problem with Twitch is let's just say if Melanie's favorite word gets said and I'm streaming it, we're not going to be able to stream on Twitch anymore. Let's just put it that way. So I think for now, I would prefer Twitch over Rumble, but I think for now, considering the content of our weekday streams, that Rumble's going to be the safer choice for that. So yes, so that is what's going on currently, and so what I have for you guys is a lot of tweets that I have pulled about this situation. Now, I'm assuming most of you guys are familiar with what's going on, but in case you aren't, let's move myself back down. In case you aren't familiar with what's going on, Darkside Phil has been accused of getting Raw Phil's YouTube channel flagged and removed. And what I have for you guys is a compilation of events leading up to and going and beyond of this event occurring. And unfortunately for Phil, given what's been going on with quartering over the last 3 months or so, with Kino Casino clips being taken down, with other channels being flagged, it's put him in a position, him being Phil, it's put him in a position with his detractors that he is considered guilty until proven innocent instead of the other way around. And I don't think he's going to be changing a lot of people's minds about being the one responsible for Raw Phil going down, especially with all the behaviors I'm about to show you. So, let's go ahead. We're going to start off with this post from Katzberger's. This is from July 6th. So this was before Raw Phil goes down. Okay. And this is just a clip of Phil basically crying about Raw Phil being allowed.
Detractors channel. Let me show
YouTube.
you. This is one of my detractors. They're incredibly deceitful. Because why are they deceitful? Because they try to steal views from my live content. This person literally every single day live rebroadcasts me. In fact, they already have a stream set up for tomorrow to illegally steal my Pokemon stream. They misrepresent themselves as me. This art is my own art from back in the day.
Okay. I don't think anybody is dumb enough to confuse Raw Phil with DSP. I really I gotta think people are smarter than that, you know? Now, you know, it's a tough situation because is the restreaming the question really is, if you think about it objectively. Let me just say this before I spout kind of my objective thoughts at you guys. I think, let me just say subjectively and in my opinion, this was a shitty thing to happen. You know, I stand with Raw Phil. I don't think his channel should have been taken down at all. I think, you know, especially because of the fact that this has been going on for years and years and years and years, and nothing has happened until coincidentally this point in history, because you have to remember this has gone on for so long, my understanding anyway, that and nothing ever happened. Phil always talked the big game, but he never took any action on doing anything about Raw Phil until Jeremy got the Kino Casino Clips channel taken down and was successfully flagging other channels as well to have their content suppressed. And I think, in my opinion, that gave Phil the confidence he needed to go to YouTube finally and do something. Same thing with Kick. I think that had Raw Phil just been left alone, he would have just kept going on Kick. I don't think it would have been a problem. But I also think that DSP reported the restream to Kick, and that is why we are in the position we're in now. It's got Jared's poopy handprints on it. Really, really does. Let me scroll back up here. Pandemic says over on Kick says Denham's lawsuit just ruled that a stream with proper transformation, even if the stated purpose is to take views, is within fair use. So eat it, Phil. Yes, it has to be transformative in some way, shape, or form, right? That is basically the nuts and bolts of the fair use argument. Phil is just mad because he feels as though everyone who hangs out in the Raw Phil chat is AdSense money and potential memberships and etc. that he's not able to cash in on because they're in Raw Phil's chat instead of his. What Phil fails to realize, and I think this is a common flaw in all lolcows that have people who restream their content and make this argument, is that once you get those restreamers taken down, or once you get once your critics are silenced, the people who were supporting those creators, supporting those restreamers, they don't want to give you their views. They don't want to give you their money. That's why they went to somebody else to begin with, because yes, they're still interested in what you're doing because you're a dumpster fire on the internet, but they don't want to give you money for being a dumpster fire on the internet. So that's what happens. And then when you get these people removed and taken down, then they're just going to they're not going to come to your channel. They're going to move on. They're going to say, well, Phil's boring anyway. We're going to move on to another lolcow. Hey, Chrissy's crying toddler. How are ya? I did a whole segment about your mommy. You're going to have to go back and watch it in a little bit. So, but yeah, I mean, that's just my subjective opinion on the matter. Now, objectively, if a platform does say that restreaming content is against their terms of service, then I think that needs to be respected as well. Not saying it's right or it's wrong that the channels are being taken down or suppressed. I'm just saying you got to kind of look at the facts that technically those are the rules. And as shitty as it is, and as much as I think it should not have happened, you know, it is kind of the situation. But I understand. It's not the point. Under attack, I get you. It's not the point. But I just want to throw that out there too, right? So, if the rules applied equally, yes, pandemic. You know, that's all I'm saying is it is technically a rule. Now, are the rules being enforced fairly? That's another debate. So, I respect Misty more than mommy. Well, I appreciate you, Chrissy's crying toddler. Thank you. Wrong Misty incoming. What? Hi, Bulu Cthulhu. All right, let's keep going here.
They stole it. When they're streaming, people actually come into the stream thinking it's my stream, and sometimes they contribute to this guy. He's a thief.
No, nobody thinks that Raw Phil is you.
And by all means, his channel should not exist, but YouTube allows it to continue to exist because I won't sue the guy. Okay? So when this guy is live rebroadcasting me, the person who is actually doing this chat freezing is in his chat publicly admitting it all. And he says, basically, he found this exploit about 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah, real Mayor Mac and Cheese, yes. If you watch compilation channels, clip channels, a lot of them will put AI filters, either visual filters or audio filters on the video because it does fall within fair use at that point. It does make it transformative. So, Misty, I'm telling you, some of his dents do get confused. That's crazy. Reardon Seal, I would love to see that lol suit too. I would cover that ish. Like, I would, yeah. No, I would be seated for that 100%. The baby voices ones for the pets. Yeah, absolutely. So, Phil should get raw dogged by a large African-American gentleman with syphilis. That is something that could very well happen, 69 feet.
He tried to contact YouTube to get money out of them for them to pay him to expose what it is so they could fix it. But all he could get was AI responses because you can't talk to humans on YouTube, so he gave up. Then he went to big YouTubers and tried freezing their chats, but what happened was their chats would just unfreeze because they have so many viewers. People would chat like crazy. And
so, couple of things to unpack here. First, DSP is blaming Raw Phil for this, whoever did this exploitative hack. I don't know a lot about whatever this hack was that's going on. Like I said, I don't really watch Phil that much. I'm starting to like get into it and learn. But but my understanding here, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, of course, is that Phil is blaming Raw Phil for whoever created this exploit bug that disrupted his YouTube chat. But that's completely nuts to say. It's completely crazy to say. And the other takeaway I get here is that, and I know that, and yeah, of course you guys know this too, is that he just admitted that his chat is completely dead over on YouTube, which I find hilarious. It wasn't Raw Phil doing it. Exactly, Chrissy's crying toddler. Chrissy, the toddler, yes. Sorry, I had a Jira moment there. Yes, you are correct. It wasn't Raw Phil who did it. It was somebody else. It was a random troll Steel says there was a random troll who just was shouting it from the rooftops, apparently. Blech. Sorry. I had a Jer moment. I couldn't talk. Learning Phil lore, my God, have mercy on you for the monumental task that awaits. Oh my gosh. Jeremaxing,
would
yes.
unclog that pipeline and the freezing would be undone instantly. So it's not effective against big YouTubers. Then he went to a few smaller time YouTubers and he did successfully freeze their chats, but no one cared because they were small time YouTubers. So then he went to me. And the thing is about me, I am A-logged constantly by people like this and others. So when this happens to me, these people benefit because they make videos about it and they blow it up like a big deal. These people have had content for 2 straight weeks as this guy has frozen my chat, and this guy has been getting more and more attention for it. So now he's stepping up and actually publicly claiming responsibility because he wants to be notable for it.
Okay, so that is Phil's crying seething session from July 6th about Raw Phil. Now, what's next? Jeremy Hambley is going to bitch about the restreams of his show. Jer banned all of us anyway. That's the thing, old Fat and Slow. If he hadn't banned his critics and the A-logs and allowed them to be in his chat, then things like restreaming, I don't think would have popped up. I don't think those channels would have existed if he would have just been open to letting them stay in the chat and just ignoring them. You know what I mean? I told you to buy the figure. Yes. So then, of course, on 2 days later, on July 8th, we have Raw Phil's channel no longer existing on YouTube. Free Raw Phil, of course. Reinstate the channel if possible. Like, it should never have been flagged down, in my opinion. So we had that happen on the 8th. And then the next day, so this was on, I believe, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe this was Phil's day off, was July the 8th. So we didn't have a response from DSP until the 9th, the following day. Watching restreamers or A-loggers in actuality is actually the only way to watch people like Jerful. Oh, yeah. Kerf, I agree with you. It does definitely help to have a bit of a buffer there with some commentary and some like-minded individuals that you guys, everybody can kind of chill with. All that kind of good stuff. Rawfield did nothing wrong. No, he didn't increase. I agree. The day off is sacred and untouchable. I get that. So Phil comes back on the 9th, and immediately his chat starts to ask him
Let's see.
For his report history on YouTube, to show his report history and prove that he was not the one responsible for taking down Raw Phil.
Here. Ethan Payor did a $2 super chat. He says, show us your flagging history. You mean my flagging history on YouTube? Are you that stupid? If this was me flagging, you would see my name attached to whatever took down Raw Phil. Did you see that?
Now, I'm not an expert here, but I don't know if I don't think that's the way that works. I don't think that when a channel gets taken down, it goes, oh, your channel's been taken down thanks to Joe Schmo on YouTube. It doesn't. Yeah, that's not how that works. That's what I thought. YouTube doesn't just say, oh, well, we received a report from this person, so now your channel's gone. That is the excuse y'all make. Yeah. So it's a little bit of a straw man's argument to say that, well, my name's not attached to it, so it couldn't have been me. It very well could have, for a numerous amount of reasons. It wouldn't necessarily be out of the realm of possibility, let's say, for maybe DSP saw that quartering had success in getting Kino Casino yeeted off of YouTube, and he reached out, maybe DSP reaches out to Quartering and say, hey, how did you do that? And Quartering's like, sure, I'm happy to help you. So the other thing too that you have to remember is that when you're telling the truth, you just tell the truth. You just say it and you move on. But when you lie, you really have, people generally have this tendency to over explain things because they want to, I don't know, maybe make sure that they're convincing other people of the lie. And over explaining to me is kind of a big red flag that maybe you're not necessarily being honest with us. So the flaggers are teaming up. I agree. Yeah. Like how Jura says, the A-logs are retarded because we think he's roasting beans in his bathtub, which no one ever explained. Monkey shirt, we're going to get to that because I have thoughts about that whole unhinged crash out from yesterday. We're going to get there. Just trust me. But yes, I agree with what you're saying there. So the Phil doth protest too much. Uh-huh. Getting your non-Pajit rep to erase a channel doesn't leave the same fingerprints as a strike or a flag does. Absolutely. And that is why my gut feeling, now again, I don't have any proof of this, but it's my gut feeling that there was some communication occurring behind the scenes, and maybe somebody hooked somebody up with a contact, and now we are where we are. So. What did you say to me, Phil? You will taste my loyalty, bitch. Hell yeah. I can't do the voice the way PPP does it. Or if our dead dude over on YouTube says, or if you lie, keep your story straight and sprinkle a little truth in it and then shut up. Yeah. I mean, that's the way to lie effectively, right? You put a little bit of truth in there to give it some legitimacy, and then you just leave it alone.
I don't even know. I wasn't here yesterday. Like I said, I don't even know what took him down. I
bumped my microphone. It can't be me, guys. I wasn't here yesterday. It's not like, I didn't have access to the internet because it was my day off. It wasn't like I was looking at any screens. No, not me.
I don't have to prove my innocence. You have to provide evidence of.
You have to prove evidence. He's Jermaxing.
Guilt. So show the evidence that I'm involved. Go for it. Again, I might actually be indirectly involved. I very well may be.
I might be indirectly involved. Can we back that up and listen to it? Again, look at his face right now. This is a felted face if I've ever seen one. But listen closely, because I think we just had a subconscious admission of guilt. He's happy.
Again, I might actually be indirectly involved. I very well may be.
I might be indirectly involved. That's an admission if I ever heard one, chat. I don't know. You guys tell me what you think, but to me, that sounds like he's saying that he has something to do with it, but his hands are clean because he didn't actually pull the trigger on the smoking gun.
From all the stuff that happened earlier this week, okay? I don't know. So let's see here.
All right. So that was Phil responding to Raw Phil going down. Show me the receipt. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The face in the diaper fits just right. Oh my gosh. I love that. That's great. All right. So then we have another clip here from the same stream from July 9th where Phil is denying flagging Raw Phil, and that a whole bunch of people just happened to DM him and let him know like what Raw Phil was doing. So let's take a look at this.
For the record, I'm going to say this right up front. No, I have no direct involvement with any of this shit whatsoever. I have nothing to do with it. That doesn't mean that possibly things that happened earlier in the week did not roll into this. Because, just so you know, several people have contacted me claiming they've been mass reporting Raw Phil.
Oh, really? How convenient that a bunch of anonymous people on the internet just so happened to reach out to you in the days leading up to Raw Phil going down to let you know that he's been mass reported. Because it couldn't have been you, right? It couldn't have been you to maybe, I don't know, organize the dents. I mean, maybe that's how this happened. Maybe, you know, because we see this too. It's very quarter encoded. You put it out there and say, oh, this person is saying, like what happened with the Keno Casino. They're spreading misinformation about me, and they're being deceptively, on purpose dishonest and spreading lies about me. You put those rumors out there, and then what are the dents supposed to think at that point? You know what I mean? It's like, of course his hands would be clean at that point, because he can go and say, oh, I didn't do it. Wasn't me. But you planted the seeds for it to happen, which is just as bad as doing it yourself. Andy and PPP would never lie. Malicious lies on my name. Phil is streaming Dark Souls 2 right now. He's really bad at it. Yeah. I kind of get that. He kind of seems like he's not really great at video games. You can't report stolen content on someone else's behalf, though. I tried to do it to Jer, I know. Very good to know, Under Attack. Very good to know. All right, let's keep on here.
Now, I don't know if they're telling the truth or not, or if they're making it up. I don't even know who these people are. But they've been DMing me being like, hey, just so you know, I reported this guy because I've had enough after what happened with your chat freezing, and this is bullshit, and enough of this guy. So, I don't know if that's what resulted in him getting banned or not. I don't know if it was actually when I talked to YouTube about this Bucketeer guy earlier in the week, because I gave them all the information.
So he admits straight out to talking to YouTube about the exploit guy. And we know this because we saw him tweeting at Team YouTube on Twitter, having a full Karen meltdown because his diaper was full. So, hey, at least DSP actually plays games, unlike the Crooked Quartering. Yeah. I mean, although Jer hasn't played games on stream in a while, but oh man, I think the last game he played on stream was Crimson Desert. Y'all remember how bad that was? Ooh, that was an experience. We'll just put it that way. DSP's dumpy diaper.
I gave them all his information, his YouTube channel. I gave them the Raw Phil chat. I said, this is from this channel. This is my restreamer. This is the chat where the guy was talking.
So he admits that he gave the link to Raw Phil's stream to YouTube. But oh guys, it was completely for innocent purposes of, I just wanted to show that this exploiter was admitting to exploiting my chat. So he did report it to YouTube. He just admitted it. We'll listen to it again. He just flat out admitted that he reported it to YouTube. If the goal was really to get the exploiter dealt with, why wouldn't you just give YouTube screenshots of those admissions? Why wouldn't you just screenshot the chats? Why do you have to give them the entire stream? So yeah. He's totally innocent, guys. He totally acted with good intentions and did not intend for Raw Phil to go down at all.
I gave them all the information. I gave them all his information, his YouTube channel. I gave them the Raw Phil chat. I said, this is from this channel. This is my restreamer. This is the chat where the guy was talking, admitting publicly that he was freezing my chat. I gave them all that info. So YouTube already had that info from earlier in the week. Maybe that's how this all came.
That's exactly how this all came about. And you're an idiot for actually admitting this out loud, Phil.
To be, I don't know. Or maybe when all the Bucketeer stuff was going on, people really did mass report the Raw Phil channel. They just had enough. I don't know.
No, I think it was you giving YouTube the Raw Phil link and not just taking the screenshots. Ooh, okay.
Once again, here we are. There's a shitstorm of stuff going on around me. Okay. But it's not me. You know what I'm saying?
It is you. You just admitted it.
It's never me. It's all the shit is always around my existence. Me just simply sitting here broadcasting somehow creates a giant vortex of hurricane drama, but I'm not involved in it.
Yeah, you are. You're the perpetrator of it, sire. Ban him. Arrest him. Put him in jail. Holy moly. Do lol cows need a shepherd? You know, for Boomer, that's an interesting theory. You know what? I think they actually might. Yeah. I'm gonna say yes. So DSP is Rick and Morty's Jerry IRL. So he flat out admitted it and then tried to hide it amongst a shitstorm of gaslighting and BS. And then the same day on July 9th, right as Raw Phil was live, is my understanding, on July 9th. And Phil was late to his stream. And then we have Kick support going into Raw Phil's chat, giving him a warning stating that they are asking him politely to stream something else because restreaming is not allowed on Kick. So the timing is not coincidental to me at all. You know, I think that this was also very much, like I said earlier, Phil reaching out to Kick support and letting them know that Raw Phil was restreaming his content on their platform. And of course, you know, once they're alerted to it, they have to take action. And again, it's not fair. I'm not saying I agree with it. It's just Phil's an idiot and he's the catalyst and the cause of all of this, right? So my understanding is that Raw Phil ended the stream and he is now doing his thing over on Rumble. So please make sure that you do go and support Raw Phil over on Rumble. And I understand, you know, it's not the same as having it be on YouTube and Kick, but I think that it would be, if we're not already, please, I'm just saying, please go support. This is the climate created by the crooked quartering. Yes, for a Boomer. Absolutely. Phil was speezing out on out of control in his day. He absolutely was. It seems to be common trend among lolcows at the moment that they directly attack their detractors like this. They lose whatever little fans they have. Yeah, Dead Dude, I agree. And again, this all goes back to quartering, flagging down Kino Casino. That's really where this all started. Now, I know that there have been flaggers in the past, you know, people like Cog and people in the in Comicsverse or Comicsgate who are prone to the flagging of channels as well, but it was on a much smaller scale as what happened earlier this year. And I think that quartering, taking down Kino Casino is kind of what has caused well, I know, I won't say I think, I know that happening is what has caused the landscape that we all find ourselves in now. So it is all Jared's fault. You guys are right. Not hashtag, just blame Jer. We're just going to blame Jer for everything. So, all right. So then we have to rub salt in the wound on yesterday. So this was July the 10th. So yesterday we have DSP putting raw fill in his title. But he's not a drama streamer, you guys. He just plays plays games and produces the totally real, chill, positive content. So EVS, Clog, Phil, Ralph, many other bums that are irrelevant. They don't deserve a mention. Yeah, I get you, Reardon. But yeah, so to rub salt in the wound for everyone, he put raw Phil in his title yesterday. And then we had this post here from Tactical Templar from yesterday as well, which says, welcome to #RawPhil. And then he only had 165 people in his kick chat. Total felted moment, if you ask me. So if someone is more successful restreaming your content, that should just be seen as a market correction, and the original uploader should probably be banned instead. I think it should be assigned to the original uploader that they need to figure out why a restreamer is getting more views than them and try to maybe change up their content a little bit to make it more entertaining for people. Hey, Tommy Sees Cat, how are you? So yeah, so even through all of this, he's only got 165 people in Kick Chat. And you can see that he pinned the message even to the top of his chat. And obviously his Kick Chat was rebelling. So he's annoying. I can't stand his voice. It's like Melanie Mac, just not as dominant. And then finally here we have so this was from a couple of this one was out of order, I apologize. This was from July the 9th. This was chat rebelling against Phil, and
into it. Like it's at
he
one
was
point,
he was not entirely happy with them not being happy with him. So
got banned from Kick too. So now you're angry at me for that? What the fuck? I'm literally sitting here with you on the podcast. And you're going to blame me for that one too, huh? Fuck this. Okay, I don't care.
Well, you know what? Sir? These things don't happen instantaneously. Generally, a message has to be sent, an email has to go through, a phone call has to be made, and there's some back-end activity, right? Before a channel gets taken down. So you sitting here going, it's not me, guys. I've been live the whole time. That's not an alibi. He's so dumb. I hope Raw Quarter Pounder didn't get threatened by Jer. Raw Quarter Pounder's chat has become a fun community. Yeah, Tommy Sees Cat, I don't really know what's going on with Raw QP at the moment. We have been gathering over on my Kick channel this past week to kind of keep everything up, but considering what is going on, and one of the reasons I wanted to do this DSP segment is to let everybody know that we are going to be continuing the weekday streams, but they will be happening over on Rumble, and I will give you guys a link for that in a little bit here. So if you want to come join us at 1 p.m. Eastern on Monday, I would love to have you over on Rumble. If you have time, watch the Kino Casino movie, The Dented Zone. Worski sounds and looks exactly like Phil. It's dark and disturbing, like the 1970s cult movie Eraserhead. Okay, I will definitely check that out. So He's so stoic, like quartering and iDubbbz. Clearly, he does not care. Yeah, that dude, I agree. If he said, yeah.
I really don't give a fuck. I don't. You know, people are always going to say, literally, you guys are always going to say I did everything, even though I didn't. So I don't give a fuck. I just don't. The thing is, you make me numb
He doesn't care, guys. He's completely unbothered
to it. Like, it's at one point, it's like, okay, maybe I need to prove my innocence. Like, wait a minute. It doesn't matter if I prove my innocence. They still say I'm guilty, so who gives a fuck? So I don't care. All right? I don't.
Okay, if you, one, you clearly do care because you're making a big deal about it now. And two, if you were innocent, you might want to say something like, oh, that really sucks. I, hope he gets his channel back and move on.
I really don't fucking care. I have nothing to do with any of it, but you'll never believe me anyway, so fuck off. Okay, we're done. Got banned.
Nobody believes you because look at his face right here. Look at it. He just has the most felted faces I've ever seen on a person. He really, really does. So.
And from Geek.
Gonna listen so I can get ready for Jer Hate. And well, Dirt Eater, we're about to get into courting here in just a second. So we need a protest against Phil somewhere where the crowd shouting light bulb head, light bulb head. Heck yeah, I would 100% be down for that. All right. So, are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to talk about quartering? Oh, this is, guys, as Don Flurgandy would say, strap in and strap on, because holy do we have some stuff to talk about. All right. So, to catch you up, in case you haven't been paying attention to Jer this week, his coffee factory got exposed. We now know where the location of the coffee factory is, and it was by his own hand that it happened. I didn't find it. Luther didn't find it. Don Flurgandy didn't find it. Jer revealed this information himself because he doesn't understand the dangers of a display capture on OBS. Now, thankfully for us, that happened because it's great for us. But he just wasn't paying attention, and we're gonna look at that here in just a second as well. So, I thought what we would do is we will start off by going over some miscellaneous tweets from quartering. And I think we're going to start with this one. So this was at 8:32 p.m. my time last night. So this would have been 10:32 p.m. Wisconsin time, where Jer says, he tweets, "I had a dream. Candace Owens has a penis." I can't tell if this was a combination of alcohol and pills, or like I don't know what cocktail he took to think that this would be a good tweet to put out and leave up for your detractors to find. But here we are. Yeah. And then he proceeded to is Candace dicking down Jer in that dream, or was she dicking down Heather while Jer watched? Bulu Cthulhu, I think your guess is as good as mine. And then we obviously have the replies, which is, it's probably bigger than yours, loser. Do you often have dreams about chicks with dicks? You should let her plow your wife. The men have well and truly fallen. No, she will not fuck your wife, dude. Settle down. And it just keeps going and going. And these are all the ones that were left up on his on the thread. These are not hidden. I did not click hidden replies. These are all unhidden replies. Jer looked up Candace deep face. He told that to Ralph. Oh, I see. But I don't know if this is with limited replies. This was here, I'll refresh it, but it doesn't here, before I refresh it, let me just screen grab it, because we know that Jer likes to delete things. So I'm just gonna do that and do that. Okay. Let's refresh it and see what happens. No, it's still live. It's still up. It's yeah. It's still it's still yeah. View hidden replies. There are no hidden replies, you guys. Hey, Neckbone, how are you? No hidden replies on this post. I'm shocked. Anyway, I saw that and I went, "Oh, okay." And then we have this repost of so Jer retweeted Mel's Bible verse of the day. Now, generally I don't pay attention to Mel very much, but the verses she quoted today I thought it was, let me just say, I think it was a very interesting choice for her. I think it was a very interesting choice for her, because what she's quoting here is Proverbs chapter 27, verses 15 and 16. Don't worry, I'm not going to unmute it. You guys don't have to worry about that. So, what I have here, now, there is a site that I like to reference a lot for to trying to think of the best way to say it. There's a website that I like to reference for sources for religious context, especially when it comes to stuff like this, right? Now, this is a website that I use sometimes called Logos. It's a free resource. And what it does is it provides, they have an extensive library of different books written on Christianity, things of that nature. And they have this like handy dandy AI feature, right, on their website. And again, totally free. Anybody can look this up. So what I have here are the verses that she read, and I have them in ESV version, which is just another version of the Bible, but this version is more direct and to the point than the version she was reading. So the verses she was reading were these two that are highlighted. A continual dripping on a rainy day and a quarrelsome wife are alike. To restrain her is to restrain the wind, or to grasp oil in one's right hand. Now, for an easy way to explain this, I asked the AI here on the left, I said, give me a summary of these two verses. And the AI did, and it has cited the sources here. So, it's pulling from the books in their library thing here. So the AI says, the passage compares a quarrelsome wife to a continual dripping on a rainy day, suggesting that her continuous behavior wears down those around her with her relentless, inescapable irritation. I'm going to let that just sit for a second. Okay. The second verse emphasizes the futility of attempting to restrain her. The effort is as impossible as holding back wind or grasping oil in one's hand. Yep. Yep. So I just thought that was an interesting choice for Mel to read for her Bible verse of the day. Thought you guys would appreciate that. So, and it ends with the milking of the lol cows. I'm going to scroll down a little bit more. Somebody said, verse 23, know well the condition of your flocks and give attention to your herds, for riches do not last forever. And does a crown endure to all generations? When the grass is gone and the new growth appears and the vegetation of the mountains is gathered, but the lambs will provide your clothing and the goats the price of the field. There will be enough goats' milk for your food, for the food of your household, and maintenance for your girls. Of course you can, Dirt Eater. You don't have to ask. So, in the same vein of religious things, I found this little gem in Quartering's replies. So to give you guys context about what this reply is about, let's scroll up a little bit here. So it starts with a political tweet about Gavin Newsom, and he's mad that he says Trump is weaponizing the DOJ against him, whatever, right? We had, excuse me, a reply from this account, Joey Tuccio. I hope I'm saying that correctly. But he replies to Gavin Newsom and he says, can you pay the vet bill for this dog that was tortured on Skid Row? Or will you keep ignoring everything besides your hair gel? So obviously I have it blurred for sensitive content because we are on YouTube. But then we have Quartering responding to this guy's tweet. And he says, here you go. And provides a screenshot of a donation for $1,076 USD. And I went, huh, that's weird. Because then look here, you've got a bunch of people replying to him, being like, "Oh my gosh, you're so amazing! Thanks for the donation, blah blah blah. You're like a true hero or whatever, right?" So I went, oh, that's weird. And then I decided to dig a little bit. So the donation was to this website, starts with onetoday.com. Pulled up their website here, and it looks like this is a charity that is focused on helping people and animals that are living on the streets on Skid Row in Los Angeles. You can see here they have a site set up so you can contribute monetarily, or you can they have different supply needs that they need for people. It's basically a homeless shelter charity, right? So here's why I found this interesting. Do you guys remember kind of toward the beginning of the stream when we were talking about Chrissie, and I had said that there's a passage in the New Testament in the Bible about, and it was a sermon that Jesus had done, where he said that when you pray or when you do things in the Father's name, they should be done privately and without boasting, or basically you're not supposed to bring public attention when you do things in service to God or when you're doing things to serve others, because what happens is it then no longer is about serving God, and it's no longer about helping others, but it's about the public perception of your action, and it takes away from the intention of the act. And that is just the vibe that I'm getting here. So he's flexing his charity, anonymous. That's the perfect way to describe it. He posted this publicly. Now, if he wanted this Joey person to know that he had contributed, he could have just DM'd the screenshot to him privately and said, hey man, appreciate what you guys are doing. I'm paying for the vet bill and just want you guys to have the money. I don't care about you shouting me out or anything like that. That probably would have been the way to do it, in my opinion. But to post this publicly where he can now get ass pats for it and glazed, it doesn't feel genuine to me. Jeremy has a history of false promises to give. Yeah. Your prayers shouldn't be performative. Exactly, Bulu Cthulhu. Thank you for saying that. 100%. Jason over on YouTube, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, my friend. Funny, and Jason says, funny, isn't it? He'll help homeless people and their dogs, yet scam people with cancer out of money or insults them publicly without asking for help. Yeah. Yeah, I know. And I think that is why, to me, this reads more performative than helpful. Plus, he gets to deduct it on his taxes because technically it's a charity donation. So. And then we have Real Mayor McCheese over on Kick saying, like a dog that returns to its vomit is a lol cow who repeats his folly. And that comes from Proverbs 26:11. Obviously, lol cow isn't in the Bible, but you could insert that word there. So. It was because he was a turd to a guy with cancer and he asked for a shout out for his gifts and go. Yeah, Reardon Sale, that guy was actually in my comment section on one of my YouTube videos recently, saying about how Jared, exactly what you just said about how Jared did that to him. And I think that is terrible. You know, to shut someone out because they're just asking for a little bit of help because you have a platform where you could help elevate their message and maybe offer a bit of, even if you don't contribute financially yourself, just reposting it on X. That's letting other people know you have thousands and thousands of people following you. You know what I mean? So that person is you. Jason, that is you. Thank you for being here. Hey, Jason, if you want, I don't think I have links banned on YouTube, but if you want to send me the link for your Give Send Go, I will post it in both chats, and then I will put it up on X as well. Because having chronic illness, I understand it's not fun and it impacts every aspect of your life, especially financially. And financial impact is generally something that a lot of people don't think about when it comes to illness. So, Jason, if you want to send me the link, I will get you. I will get that posted for you, because we do care. I think everybody in the chat will agree that, we do care and we want to help if we can. So, oh, and then we had Tommy C's cat for a pack it up. I apologize. Oh, I did see your message, but it didn't come through on Restream as a pack it up. So I apologize. I addressed your comment. Thank you so much for the 1,000 kicks. I appreciate that. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting that Restream when I'm reading the multi-chat together, it doesn't it doesn't show me when it's kicks. So I apologize, but thank you for the 1,000 kicks. Thank you. This is why Jared brags about being rich one moment and then pretends to be under attack to farm sympathy purchases. He's a sociopath who plays on people's emotions. I agree, Coop. He really, we saw that in the June the King documentary, right? He said when he was back in college about how he convinced the college to not throw him out for, having bad grades, because he played on their sympathies and their emotions. So, do you think DSP would pass or fail an empathy test like that? I think he would fail it. And then Real Mayor Mech Cheese on Kick as well. One more, I'm replacing fool with lolcow. It is safer to meet a bear robbed of her cubs than to confront a lolcow caught in foolishness. And that is from Proverbs 17:12. Mm-hmm. So, shot collars are not pet defibrillators. Yeah. They're not, for sure. All right. So, guys, can we please talk about this thumbnail for a second? This is the thumbnail for the Friday crash out unhinged fest we're going to be watching here in a second. But this thumbnail is a choice. It's a choice. It's very it's just unhinged. That's the only way I can describe it. And JGMNG, I see you over that, but I'm going to amend what you just said very slightly, and I'm going to say it is the silence of the hams. The silence of the hams. But yeah, this was the thumbnail for the Friday stream over on Rumble. And then yesterday, after the stream, I went back to Cording's Rumble page, and I was kind of just curiously scrolling through the comments just to kind of see what was going on. And I caught this one, which I screenshotted, and put up on X, and I said, Jer is getting called out in his comment section from today's stream on Rumble. So we had this individual here, C. Davila 88, said, you bought, basically calling Jer out and saying, you said you bought a K-cup machine. Which is true. He said it on a couple of different occasions that he Hannibal Lecter. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. The Silence of the Lambs thing is probably something that only made sense in his pilled out mind. The link is in my latest post. Cool. Let me just do this real quick. Let me grab it. Why is it not showing me? Oh, here it is. Okay. Perfect. I got it. All right, guys. There is the link. I am going to pin it in both chats for you. If you are interested in helping Jason out with his financial needs while he is dealing with cancer, I would very much appreciate you guys doing that. And then if you give me just a moment here, I will also make a post. Hold on. Discard. Yeah, okay. You know what? I'm just going to quote post you. Quote repost. Go fund me. Sorry to be so quiet. I know it's a dead air moment. Okay. You are reposted, my friend. Misty is not singing doobie doobie doo. I'm sorry. What did we figure out about the donation? So, here's the problem with donations to charities, because I ran into this issue with when I was doing research on the Toys for Tots fundraiser and where the money went for Toys for Tots. So charities, generally speaking, will not disclose information publicly about people who donate to them as an individual donator. Generally, that's to protect people's privacy. They generally will promote companies and businesses that make donations, but when it comes to an individual who's making a donation, they generally don't disclose that. Now, I just saw this today while I was getting everything ready for the broadcast, so I haven't had a lot of I haven't had very much time to really dig into this properly. I am certainly down to email them and try to verify if the money was received and where it went. I'm totally down to do that. I just, like I said, I found this shortly before we went live today, so I haven't really had a chance to look into it. So, Jer has a goofy body. He's not athletic. He's very pear-shaped. So, the thing I love about Jer is that everything he says is a lie. Everything. Every excuse he makes up, every story he contrives, and he spews it all right in our faces. I know. I know. So, oh shoot, where was my post? You guys like my dog? She's got a little blep. She has an underbite. So, her tongue, especially when she's really relaxed, her tongue just sticks out of her mouth. Also shout out Luther for hitting 10K subs over on YouTube. Let's see. Where is that post? Okay, here we are. So Jared got called out in his comments section on Rumble. This was from yesterday's stream. I was kind of poking around in the comment section, kind of see what people think. Yeah, we did make a sticker. Well behaved from what we've seen earlier. Listen, Chloe is a little old lady. She can't hear so well anymore. So she does sleep a lot. She's not the menace. She's not the terror. Moo Kitty is the terror. Moo Kitty and Baxter Florgandy, they could do some damage if they ever teamed up. So thank you, Anonymous. But yes, so we had this comment, and I'm really glad that I grabbed it because when I went back to Jared's Rumble page, and this is his actual Rumble page, and you go and you start scrolling through the comments. That's weird. I don't see C. Davila anymore. Yeah, that's because Jared deleted the comment. So he's now deleting comments from Rumble. Not that I should say I'm surprised, because I'm not. But he's deleting comments related to his the coffee exposure. So that is actually a perfect segue into our coffee factory discussion. So if you guys if you haven't known, or if you've not been paying attention, we found the coffee factory. Jeremy exposed it himself. He can't handle the truth. I know, Chrissie's crying toddler. He can't handle the truth. So what we have here to start off is courtesy of Alyssa Clips. Again, we love Alyssa Clips. Please go subscribe if you have not subscribed to her. Did he gamble the $300,000 for the K-Cup machine? For Boomer, I really don't know. I don't know what he took out that HELOC for. Because remember, he said he took out a HELOC, and then he also told us that he put $80,000 on his credit card. And we're going to look at that clip here in a second. Going over the 80 grand and how he grifted his audience for it. But I don't know. I really, the only thing that could make sense to me is why he took out that HELOC was maybe he thought that he could get a jump start on building his new studio while he was waiting for the money to roll in from the Trump cookbooks. That is something that seems reasonable to me. Or it could be something more nefarious, like he was, or not nefarious, but foolish, let's say, that he was buying RC cars that cost $1,000 a pop, or putting in that RC racetrack, or um, buying all kinds of collectible consumer crap that just builds up his house and holds no real value. Maybe he spent it on Pokemon cards. We really don't know. I also think, Chrissy's Crying Toddler points it out in Kick Chat, I think that he does a lot of gambling too. You know, he has a self-admitted addictive personality, and he has said over the years that he gambles, and I think that it could very well be that he needed more money for debts or for gambling. Like, the thing is, we really don't know. Life of Debt couldn't do it. You know, I'm I I am I look at my student loans, which I'm still having to pay off, by the way. I look at my student loan debt and I'm like, man, I just want to be rid of this as quickly as possible. And yeah, I couldn't imagine having $300,000 over my head like that, just for who knows what. So here we have the Wednesday coffee meeting from Jer, courtesy of Alyssa Clips, and this is regarding, so this was keep this in mind, the day before he docks the coffee facility.
Live at 2 p.m. Eastern right now. Probably just this week's a little messed up because I have doctor's appointments and stuff like that in the mornings. Should be back on the regular schedule next week. What day is it even? Wednesday?
I can't, how do you not know what day it is?
Wednesday? Shout out Wednesday, July 8th. How's the knee? Knee is it got better like over the weekend. Almost every
I love how his knee just magically gets better once he finds out that there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. And you guys over in Kick Chat saying that him taking out that debt, Penendemic, and Penendemic's basically saying that taking out that level of debt is just screams of rich kid who doesn't understand money, nepo baby type shit. I agree. Jeremy has the Hassan vibe. It's actually very interesting to me how similar Quartering and Hassan actually are. Even though politically they're on opposite ends of the spectrum, it's very, very interesting. I think it's worth like looking in. That might actually be a video idea, to compare them and just see like how similar they actually are. Complete with dog abuse. Exactly.
every day. It got better like by 10% or something like that. And then for whatever reason, yesterday it kind of plateaued. I don't know. Staying positive. Where's my double calf coffee, man? On the way.
Now, if you were a small business owner that was actually handling logistics and, I don't know, involved at all in your business, wouldn't you have some kind of an idea of what's going on with the shipping? All doggos deserve love. Absolutely. Absolutely. Bleps for good doggos who deserve love, yes. And I will say that the bag of blueberry cobbler that I bought for the label video, it took almost 2 weeks to reach me. I don't know why. Even if you give a little bit of grace here and give it like, I don't know, an extra day or two to an extra day or two for the beans to get roasted and packed or whatever, it shouldn't take 2 weeks. So there was never a plan to buy a K-cup machine. No, there wasn't. Not at all.
It's laid out on Amazon. It's because everything's getting checked in. Whatever date it says on Amazon, it's going to come much quicker than that. That's what she said. It's just
my order was projected to arrive on July 9th, and I got it on July 7th. So I wouldn't say that's actually much faster.
Checking it all in. I just sent like a massive shipment there like late last week. So it should be. The good news is everything is going to be hella fresh now that you guys get.
So then it wasn't fresh before. Because he's saying, oh, the delay is because we're roasting everything and now it's going to be super duper fresh, guys. So was it fresh before? Press an X there, Jer. Press an X.
Not that it wasn't before, but by the way, I have an update that I am just literally bursting at the seams, literally and figuratively, to share with you. But I can't just yet. There's going to be some big news. I have
ground to order, guys.
Been in contact. I have made some connections for some people. There may be something to announce soon, but we'll have to wait and see how that shakes out. If you're enjoying the show,
why would you vague post like this? Like, if you've got something in the works and you're going to vague post this hard, why would you even say anything?
Oh,
I don't get it.
You know, you can support the show by picking up some of our coffee. We roast our own stuff.
Lord.
We're available exclusively on Amazon as well as on coffeebrandcoffee.com. If you go to buy CBC, that's buy Charlie Bravo Charlie.
I'm so tired of the coffee ads. Y'all, I have learned so much about coffee over the last few months. Here's what I will tell you. I'm never going to own a food or beverage business ever. Not after everything I've learned. Nope.
.com. It'll take you directly to our Amazon store. We have 100% pure Kona, which very few.
He's going to get me triggered about the Kona. By the way, calling it 100% pure Kona is actually against the law. It's against, like, Hawaii is so nitpicky about that. You can't, they have like a whole document, right, of like what you can and can't call it. Like, it is, I don't know why he went the coffee route either. He probably just saw it as a quick money grab and didn't realize all the shit that goes along with it. So
few people have out.
I think hosting is a cope. I commented in one of your videos that I was a merchant for Fortune 40. If he's getting into Walmart, oh no, he's getting into Walmart. It's the online Walmart. Oh yeah. I did see your comment on the video, Monkey Shirt. I just didn't get a chance to reply to it. Here's my thought about Walmart now. He is 100% going for marketplace and not the store shelves. But the reason why I made the video the way I did is because he kept telling us over and over and over and over that he was getting into the Walmart stores. And I wanted to show why that wasn't going to be the case, or why it didn't seem likely that it would be the case. I still don't think he's going to get into the stores. And the thing is, if he does get into marketplace, that is still going to be, I try to reply to as many people as I can, but sometimes I can't get to everybody. But here's the thing. If he just gets into marketplace and he's not in the retail stores, that is going to be such a huge L for him to hold. And people, like, I will speak for myself. I am never going to let him live that down. because he kept telling us over and over and over and over that he was going to get into the stores. And if he's just in Marketplace, he failed compared to what he said. I won't let him forget it. So, isn't Coffee Brand Coffee supposed to be roasted to order? I mean, that's what he claims. And does that work with the Amazon storage facility? I'm not a supply chain expert. I don't really know much about supply chain, so I don't really know. I would assume that the way to get the coffee in as fresh as possible would be to ship it to Amazon in small quantities, to ensure that whatever they have on hand is actually fresh and ready to go. The problem is with his coffee factory, which we'll talk about here in a minute, that they may require him to have to roast in certain quantities. And if that's the case and the coffee is not selling, then that would mean that all that's going to sit in a Walmart or Amazon warehouse somewhere. So he's going to deny ever since he meant getting inside the store. I mean, we have the receipts though, Coop. We do. So your condescending Professor Mochi from Coffee University was hilarious. Joseph, thank you for saying that. Here was the whole thing with Coffee University. I wanted the bit to basically be like I was talking to Jer like he was 5 years old. And then I later realized that was probably insulting to 5-year-olds. But you know what? It was cute and it worked. So, but that doesn't allow for next day shipping, also promised in writing. Yeah. Poor Boomer. I think that it's very foolish to guarantee next day or overnight shipping with a perishable item like coffee or snacks or whatever, because you can't the inventory is so volatile with, when is it packaged, when is it made, how long has it been sitting there, and so to promise freshness and overnight, oh my goodness. Heck yeah. Let's go. Hyena Breath, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Let's go. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I think it's very foolish to promise both fresh product and overnight or next day shipping. It just doesn't, it seems like it would have to be a very precarious balance. And I don't think Coffee Brand Coffee is, they're not a Folgers, like he said, like they don't have the roasters running 24/7 because they've got massive demand throughout the country. You know what I mean? So it's just he's promising hell of freshness now. Love it. All right. I'm trying to find the part where he goes into the cope about the thing. It
Blackberry
might be right
cream.
here.
We have a double calf. Everything's getting checked in. We're doing our best to keep up with the orders, and it may take a little bit of time. Normally it ships free overnight. Most of the stuff is still shipping very quickly. Going to be available in Walmart very
2 weeks, Jeremy. 2 weeks.
Ships free overnight. Most of the stuff is still shipping very quickly. Going to be available in Walmart very soon.
X. I'm pressing X.
And hopefully some other places like World Market and stuff like that by the end of the year.
Maybe I should look into World Market. What do you guys think? Should I look into World Market and like what it takes to get into that store? Folgers. The Folgers song was way better than Jeremy. Yes, I agree.
But Jeremy, stickers and drop shipping, how could you possibly be in stores? Right, exactly.
Oh,
well, let me tell you this. If I was drop shipping, I wouldn't be on Amazon either.
That's a lie. There are a ton of drop shipped and white label products on Amazon. In fact, did you know that Amazon white labels their own coffee brand. Did you guys know that? I learned that very recently. The smug cope laugh makes me I know, it makes me angry too. It does.
The profit margins on drop shipping would not be big enough. But you know,
I genuinely do think he's lying about his margins. I think he's making more than $1 a bag, but it's hard to say exactly what it would be without looking at his actual financials.
there's a quartering extended universe.
Hey, that's us.
Where people believe that, and that's fine. We had our best June ever last June. July is.
It's a cope. It's a big ass cope.
Been amazing, although we got a little behind on production because we try to roast everything.
I have personally had a conversation with a district and regional management for Walmart here in the Northeast, in Northeast Wisconsin, and can confirm that CBC will not be in stores. Jason, would it be possible for you to send that? Like, do you have an email, or was this just like a verbal conversation that you have? Because if you have an email and you're willing to share, I would obviously redact the personal information, but I would love to share that. So Jared's margins are 100% more than Jared says. His coffee is very... Yeah, that's what I'm saying for Boomer. I think it's a lot higher than $1 a bag, and I think he's only saying it's $1 a bag to sympathy bait it. Best month ever, Snoop.
In the smallest possible batches. I don't want anything sitting on Amazon and getting old, you know? So we got a little behind, but everything's basically back in stock. We're getting checked in right now. We just sent like 5,000 pounds of coffee last week. We've got another probably 11,000 pounds to go out this week. And yeah, once we're on Walmart, that'll be awesome too, because Walmart takes half as much as Amazon does.
So notice how he's changing his language, because this is after I released the Walmart video. So notice how he's changing his language and saying, oh, we're just going to keep it in Walmart. He's not saying Walmart store shelves anymore. He's amending his wording here, which I find very interesting. Then why was there still Halloween coffee in July? Exactly. When do you guys think that coffee was roasted if it's Halloween flavored? Probably September of last year, and he was still selling it up through last month, right? That's not fresh.
11,000 pounds to go out this week. And yeah, once we're on Walmart, that'll be awesome too, because Walmart takes half as much.
Oh, I got you, Jason. I got you. No worries.
As Amazon does. So basically, my customers can just buy from Walmart, and I make an extra $1.50 a bag. Nothing changes. You still probably get free shipping anyway.
I think you only get free shipping if you have Walmart Plus, but I could be wrong.
Doesn't help that every twerp with YouTube channel started a drop ship coffee. Yeah, I know. But you know what the thing is? Look at all the people in the last 3 years that have been...
Bull Dark Roast is going to be forever my favorite flavor of coffee brand coffee, because it's just so funny to me.
Chilling coffee, okay? How many of them are even still around?
I mean, Tim Pool's coffee is still around. Jacksepticeye has his own coffee company. They're doing all right from what I hear. Plenty of YouTubers besides you that have coffee companies. No, Misty, that will be clipped. I don't care.
How many of them are even still around? It's because they didn't actually build companies. They just slapped their name on somebody else's bag of coffee.
That's what you did.
You know, and made their $4 a bag and moved on.
Yes, Penendemic and KickChat. They admit that it's drop shipped because it doesn't matter. Yeah, The whole reason we have such an issue with quartering is because he's lying about everything. If he just would have just come out from the jump and said it's a dropship product, but hey, this is something that I really believe in and I want to put my name, attach my name to it, and I stand behind this product, wanted to offer something fun for you guys. If he would have just come out and said that right away, this wouldn't have been such a freaking huge deal as it is now. Luther Morgan coffee for when you want to feel like Lex Luthor in the morning. Missy, I can tell you they're fully aware of Jeremy's claims and they were not thrilled when I brought it up, especially the store manager. Gotcha. Thank you, Jason, for sharing that.
You know? Tim's
Yeah, I see, I didn't know Nerdrotic had a coffee. But yeah, exactly. Like that's what I mean. It's like he offers it to his audience, you know, and that's it. You know, he doesn't make a huge freaking deal about it, out of it.
still around. Tim's still around, but he well,
Timu poll.
Tim has a big audience, and I'm sure his coffee is very good, but it's not as good as mine. We'll say that.
Hoping and seething.
And you should have both, by the way.
Oh,
he has some flavors, like he has a low acidity blend that people really like.
What do you think Kona coffee is, sir? It doesn't surprise me that he doesn't know that Kona is low acidity coffee. He's coping and seething. Uh-huh.
You know? I don't have that. Where's the pool water? I'm pretty sure I ordered some and I never got it. Maybe I never ordered it. I don't want to put that out there that I ordered and didn't get it, but I feel like I ordered it as a meme, but maybe I didn't.
About coffee.
So I'm pretty sure I saw people. I know the pool water is just a meme. It's not like he wanted to make money on that. I'm sure he was.
Exactly. It's a meme because it's funny for his audience. That is why your chat has been asking you for years at this point to do blends with funny names on it. The most recent one people wanted was Watermelon Felon. And he said no. People asked for My Coffee is Under Attack. And he said no. Chrissie's Crying Toddler, I don't like flavored coffee either. I know it's a thing. I know there's a market for it and people like it, but it's just not for me. I like it just plain.
Wasn't making any money on that. Tim's about to open a brick and mortar location. I think he should. Can you brew yours with pool water? I certainly could. Then we both win. I got Coffee My Coffee once for Father's Day. It's very good, but I got to watch the budget. I know. Well, I'm hoping that we can lower our prices by like 10% by the end of the year. Once we're in Walmart, I'll be able to buy 5 times as many beans at once. And so you get discounts with volume. I mean, the business is going to explode once we're in there. Like that.
I know that Andy and PPP have talked about this already, but it's worth repeating. Just because Walmart agrees to pick up your product doesn't mean it's going to sell. You know, a lot of businesses go bankrupt. A lot of businesses go bankrupt within the first year of being in a Walmart store because they can't keep up with the volume. Walmart is trying to constantly negotiate them down on price, or Walmart just undercuts them and takes their product and does a generic great value version of whatever it is and undercuts you that way. So, hey, Dirt Eater, welcome home.
It's going to be very, very, our orders will probably 5x, which means I can get better prices on the green beans and then pass those savings on to the customer. Because I don't love charging $20 a bag and $18 a bag. I want to be closer to like $15.99. You know, even that's still kind of expensive compared to like Folgers or something like that. But I want to be closer to like $15.99, $16.99 a bag instead of $18. And once I buy more quantity, I'll be able to do that. I'm fine with my profit margins as they are now. So I'm happy to just
He's fine with his profit margins as they are now, but you know what that tells me? That he's making more than $1 a bag. Because if he was only making $1 a bag, then he would want to get his costs down just to get his margins to be better. So I'll go back and clip your private flat thing after live. Okay, cool.
I'm happy to just pass those savings on to the customers. You should drink it while I'm streaming. I drink it in the morning when I get up. I've been up since 7. Have you ever considered doing a Trump
2 coffee products that are failing at Walmart: Death Wish coffee and Black Rifle coffee? Very interesting, Jason. Very interesting.
roast? No. The reason it's called Coffee Brand Coffee is because I wanted to build a brand.
Real Mayor McCheese. So, you guys know from the Kona video, I've had conversations with Hawaii Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity. So the 51% blend law is actually brand new. It's only been in effect, I think, for a year. So they're still kind of like ramping up into that 51% or greater of Kona blend. So what's on the store shelves right now is still considered is still going to be at that 10% probably for a little while longer. We need a Lava Taza bulk price quote, final nail and casket. JG, I'm probably going to be looking into that a little bit more next week. So
without a political connection. I want, my greatest day will be to see some normie buying it in a store who's never heard of my YouTube channel, who's never heard of anything about me. That's why I didn't want to. I think the biggest mistake content creators make when they start brands is they tie the brand to themselves, and like content creation, streaming is.
That's what you did. That's what you did. You've tied Coffee Brand Coffee to yourself. Which is why it's an issue, because you're a controversial figure. I can't. I might lose my
really
mind.
Small window. So like, if I had called, like, look at all those crappy meme coffees that came out. Remember Coffee Coffee? That's done. All those like liberal tears coffees and stuff like that.
He always goes back to liberal tears. I actually believe there is a time bubble surrounding Jeremy's house. And his house just consistently exists in 2015. And that is the only reasonable explanation I have for the shit he says. I don't know.
It's all gone because like times change. So that's why I went with like literally, isn't BRC about to go out of business? I don't know. I hear conflicting things. I'm good friends with the guys who run Black Rifle Coffee, and and as like business people, they have looked out for me. They have.
Really? They look out for you? Do you remember back in 2021 when you were calling them out for the interview that they did with the New York Times, and how you said that they weren't friendly to vets, and how they weren't a conservative coffee company because they were talking to the New York Times? Do you remember that, Jeremy? Because I remember that. But they're looking out for you. Yeah, okay.
Given me great business advice. They've given me great connections.
Y'all, Sassy Misty is coming out right now because I am so over his bullshit.
They've been really good to me. They know we don't compete for the same customer. So like,
you're supposed to. Okay. Mm-hmm.
At a moment's notice, I could call either one of those guys and ask them a question about the business, and they're 100% always open to talk to me about it. So, so I they know we're not competing for the same customer. So
You should be, though.
but I would say
really
that
should be.
Black Rifle Coffee has the same exposure as a political brand, right?
But you're a political, as much as you say you aren't a political brand, Chair, the only place it's being promoted consistently is on your political live stream. How is that not inherently make it political? Yeah, you don't have political branding in the flavors, but it's not like your coffee is being advertised in Google Ads or in Facebook ads or anywhere else that would be considered neutral territory. I can't.
Like that America military guns brand thing is like, times change. Maybe that thing, things won't be like, people won't be into that in a few years, and then things will be tough. But I've got nothing bad to say about Black Rifle because they have always looked out for me. When I was looking at buying a K-Cup machine, they're the guys I called.
Oh, really? You called Black Rifle for advice on buying a K-Cup machine? Really? I'm 100% certain that conversation actually happened.
When I was looking at using, deciding between, basically we roast the coffee. The way you have to make your K-Cups in the beginning is you roast all the coffee and you send it to like one of 3 places in the country that has, a K-Cup machine, a boxing machine, because they're very expensive.
Right, and that's what you've been doing. So, okay, continue.
And, when I was at that stage of the business, they were like, here's the 3 people we used to use when we were your size.
Oh. So are you saying that the guys at Black Rifle got you in contact with Java Taza and Notepad? Are you self-reporting right now, sir?
Here's what we paid so you can negotiate. You know what I mean? Like, they looked out for me. So I always have nothing but good things to say about them. I'll try to get someone to show us at Walmart. Yeah, that'll be cool. I'll have to change the price. What's the Walmart price? Like, what all their prices ended? 94 cents or 97 cents or something like that. Whatever I have to change the Walmart price to, I'll match across all platforms.
Okay, sir.
I don't know if it's a rule. I don't know if it's a rule, but it seems like everything there ends in like, everything ends in whatever, 94 cents or 84 cents or 87 cents or something like that.
Okay, so let me just say, it wouldn't surprise me if 2 businesses existing in the same space like coffee would talk to each other, maybe offer friendly advice, et cetera, especially if you're not directly competing with each other, right? I could see that being a thing. But knowing what I know of Jer's past and his past controversies and learning and deep diving into his lore and all this stuff, and knowing what I know about what he said about the guys at Black Rifle back in 2021, I genuinely don't think these conversations happened. I don't.
I'm not totally sure. Jeremy, do you have a mod on YouTube? I normally don't even stream to YouTube. Today I accidentally did.
There were N-word towers in his YouTube chat, by the way.
Rumble exclusive. So if you happen to be watching on YouTube, move over to Rumble, rumble.com/thequartering. I have no connection with Jeremy. I will say CBC is some of the smoothest coffee I've ever had. Really, really good stuff. If you're a Cuban coffee snob like me, you'll agree. Yeah, I mean, all the people who have strong critiques for my coffee have never tried it. It's not dropship trash I just slap my name on like a lot of people want to think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Every flavor is meticulously dialed in by me, and usually 5.
You know how we joke about Mel having her pull string and she's got her like 5 phrases or whatever she says. Wow. Great. Right. You know, all that shit. Same thing here. He's got his 5 NPC phrases attached to his pull string, and one of them is, these flavors have been dialed in by me specifically.
To 10 other people. The 100% Kona is my personal favorite. We'll buy it while it lasts because I'm only going to have it until I'm out of it. I don't want to be in the market of $50 bags of coffee. Our Kona is incredible. It's amazing. There are very few Kona coffees on Amazon that aren't a blend. And I'm
not going to say it because I don't have 100% proof of it. What I will say is the bag of Kona I got was 12 ounces. 100% Kona is generally sold in 7-ounce bags. Why did I get a 12-ounce bag of Kona, Jeremy?
You know, straight from Hawaii. I had to buy the beans from Hawaii.
This is important. Keep that in your brains for when we talk about the coffee factory. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hey,
Shipped to my roaster. Like, I'm in the bean market. Like, anybody who thinks my stuff's drop shipped, like, I could pull up the Excel spreadsheet right now and show you what, you know, how you have to navigate buying beans, and you buy them in advance, and you know, all it's like a stock market that I have to buy beans on. Anyway, enough about the coffee. Hope you guys will go buycbc.com.
All right. I can't listen to any more of this. I'm actually gonna like have an issue in a second. But yeah, that was the most important thing that I wanted you guys to hear, is him talking about, oh, I have this Excel spreadsheet and tells me like it's the bean stock market and tells me like when I have to buy the beans and what the price of the beans are for. So this was the day before. Okay, he's a literal bean counter. That's funny. Then show it. Thank you, Cranky Geek. I'm on board with you. Jason, unfortunately, I do not, and I do know that lab testing of food products is quite expensive. So it's unfortunately not something that I can reasonably accomplish, unfortunately. The only thing we can do really is just keep putting the pressure on and hope that, you know, one day he slips up and we somehow find the evidence that we need. I will tell you this before we move on. There is a Kona Part 2 video coming. It's a little bit delayed because I'm trying to make sure I have all of my I's dotted and my T's crossed before that video goes public. But it's happening. And oh boy, there's stuff to share with you guys. Okay? Okay. All right. So, shout out to our friend Corpez. I don't know if Corpez is still in chat, but Corpez clipped this. This is the infamous clip. Captain Ridiculous Awesome Sauce over on YouTube, the $5 super chat. No message. Oh my gosh. Well, let me give that the love it deserves. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Andy said he would do testing. Okay. Let me I will reach out to Worski then and see if that is something that he would still be willing to do. Yo, and then we also have Far Process over on Kick with a rage quit, 500 kicks. Thank you so much. Appreciate all you do. Well, I appreciate you guys. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you. You know what? No Kitty's back. I appreciate you guys just being here, hanging out, chatting. That is really all I ever ask. So thank you. I yanked it from Hotep though. Shout out to Hotep. Just wanted to share the lip. Gotcha. Okay. Well, shout out to Hotep/Bad Banner as well for capturing all of these wonderful moments. So, yes, this is Moo Kitty. I love you guys too. Thank you so much. Okay. Well, let's oh my gosh, Naltism, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy your mochi emotes and your blep and your moo kitty. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are so nice. Aw. All right. Here is the moment. The moment of the grand feltoning. Now I'm not going to I'm not going to unmute it because the audio is not important here. Oh, it is unmuted. Never mind. Oh. Okay. So he shows the shipping label because he's not engaged with his chat and his live stream, and he's doing back-end bullshit for the coffee company while he's supposed to be presenting an entertaining live stream. And here we are with the proof. And this is FBA. So FBA stands is for the Amazon facilities. Fulfilled by Amazon is what it stands for. And you can see that it is shipping from Coffee Brand Coffee in Quarryville, Pennsylvania. Lurching forward, yes, we already did discuss DSP. We are now in our what we consider our main event segment, talking about Jer self-felting here with the coffee company. This never would have happened if he still had Maggie. You know, it's very possible, Golden Mongoose. He's always working on shit when he's streaming. That's what. So this astonishes me that he's stream. I know, Corpez. I know. So we had. So here's the proof that it's drop shipped, and here's the other thing too. Excuse me, kitty cat. Okay, I'll put you up here. I still have my bag of. Oh god, it smells. You guys, it smells. Okay. I have my bag of blueberry cobbler that I ordered. Right? So here is, look at Oreo. She's like, what the heck is this? Hi. Are you here to say hi too? But I'll hold this up. But you guys can see it. That is the stickers, the sticker that we were promised. Now, I am not a supply chain expert. Come here. She's going deaf, so she can't really hear me. Come here. She's being okay. Okay. Yeah. So what I learned about labels. Now, again, I'm not a supply chain expert, but what I learned about labels is that a company is allowed to just put the city, state, and zip code of their distribution information on a label if their actual physical location can be readily found in some sort of public medium. And so the label on that bag says Phoenix, Arizona 85034, which is Meta PCs. That's where the main Meta PCs office is located. But the issue now is that Coffee Brand Coffee has no publicly available documentation that links them to that address anymore. So even though the bags are stickered, it is my opinion that they are still non-compliant. So I'm going to follow that up with I'm going to reach out to some people who have experience in this just to make sure, because I don't want to put out misinformation. That's not what I do. So, I want to verify that, but to me, based on what I've learned, it doesn't look like it's compliant. So, see, that's what I'm trying to figure out, Pandemic, because what I learned too, and this is updated information since the labeling video came out, that where you're distributing from doesn't necessarily mean that's where the product is being manufactured. Okay. So he could be distributing it from one location and manufacturing it somewhere else, and that's still okay. The problem is that there's no publicly accessible documentation I can find online as just a regular citizen that links Coffee Brand Coffee to that Phoenix address anymore. He did have it on his trademark paperwork, right? You guys remember the trademark paperwork that went defunct back a couple of months ago? He did have that address listed on the trademark paperwork, which is what led me to go to that location to look and see what it was. And then he reinstated his trademark with the United States Patent and Trademark Office back on June 15th, and he updated it to a completely different address, not in Arizona. So, and it's all archived on YouTube. Yep. So, here's a question I can't figure out. He claims he buys his own beans. Would Java Taza even want foreign to their own beans in their facility? Surely there's an OSHA problem. Monkey Shirt, my running theory right now is he has more than one facility where he's getting the coffee from. He's got Java Taza, and then the clip we just played from the Wednesday stream, where he said that he gets the Kona directly from Hawaii. That caught my attention, and that's actually one of the reasons why Kona Part 2 is delayed, because I'm trying to figure out where the Kona beans are coming from. Where's the Kona coming from? Exactly, Dirt Eater. So I don't think that Java Taza is doing the Kona, because it's so specific. A lot of coffee manufacturers don't want to mess with it outside of Hawaii, because there's just so many rules and regulations around it. You know what I mean? Bipolar Bear, I can confirm with you that they do not. I can 100% confirm with you that Mill Creek does not offer Kona. I recently emailed them and asked them if they offered it as part of their private label program, and they told me they do not. So it's coming from somewhere, and I'm going to do my darndest to try and find it. So, but yeah, so this is what I wanted to bring up from this clip. This was the most important part. Him just completely revealing, spilling the coffee beans, as it were. And letting us know exactly where his coffee is being manufactured. So that would make sense. So he's bifurcating his I hope I'm saying that word right. His production process, more money down the drain. Probably. Yeah. Did you see how pale he was on Friday? Yeah, we're gonna look at that. I have an edit of the Friday stream that we're gonna take a look at here in a second. But before we get there, actually, shout out Dirt Eater, who's in our Kick Chat right now. Put this up over on X. Make sure you are following if you are not already. But this came out today. And Dirt Ear says, I wonder what they do over at Notepак LLC. Maybe we can get a Jeremy Dale Hambley blog talking about it this weekend, since he's a psychopathic workaholic. His words, not mine. What an interesting clip I found. So, Friday he was rattled deep. Yeah, he sure was. He sure was. Didn't you and Luther say there's only a handful of places not in Hawaii that roast Kona? I believe so, Jason. Listen, I'm still talking to a lot of different people behind the scenes, and I don't really want to say a lot more about it right now because I don't want to speak without having confirmed either way. But we're looking for it. Trust me, we're looking. So we have this screenshot here, and then
know that I've been
this famous clip from I believe this was a video he did back in March of 2025 talking about his coffee is under attack.
Many of you know that I've got a lot of irons in the fire. You've heard me say, hey, I've got my Mega Mixology cookbook to help fund the new studio. Obviously it's a meme, but you all know I have my coffee company. Well, the coffee company has also been expanding to take on Amazon to try and compete more with bigger names, and to hopefully by the end of the year be on the grocery shelves. And for the past 3 years, I've prided Coffee Brand Coffee on remaining completely apolitical. And that's literally why I called it that. Some people think the name is goofy. I get that. But it would have been easier for me to sell liberal tier.
You see what I mean about the pull string? Like Mel has hers. This is his. Especially when he's talking about the coffee. It's the coffee pull string with the same 5 NPC lines. We've heard all this. Let's jump forward a little bit.
I don't drop ship my coffee. We roast our own special blends. We hand flavor our beans. We pack our orders. We ship our orders. We handle our customer service. We are not a drop ship outlet. We're a real coffee company. And I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable, but right now we're stocking up for Mother's Day, which is an important.
All right. A lot of this is bullshit. We're just going to skip ahead to get to the important
basically
bit.
Completely vertically integrated. We roast our stuff. We pack our stuff. We print our own bags, things like that. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups and some of the procedures around that. It's our coffee, but we had someone else helping, put these boxes together so we could do all that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And
so, okay, to TLDR this for everyone, because this is an old clip. It's been circulated around forever. Here he's saying, I've been screwed out of my K-Cup production because the facility where it was being done decided they don't like me anymore, and now I can't make K-Cups. But wait, you can help.
Haven't heard anything back. This is absolutely crippling. I'm already so overextended with Coffee Brand Coffee. I feel like they knew this was the time that they could really cause maximum damage. What is the solution? Well, it's to buy about $80,000 in equipment.
So the answer from 2025 was to buy $80,000 worth of equipment to furnish K-Cups himself. Why are you being such a chaos agent? She's here. She's here to prevent. Anyway,
figure it out. And
Oh wait, I went too far.
and so I said, okay, fine, put it on my credit card. We're gonna just figure it out.
There it is. $80,000 on his credit card to buy a K-cup machine so he could do it all himself. And I don't think this is in here. But essentially, what he went on to further say in this clip was that he was going to he put the $80,000 on his credit card, but oh, audience, here I've got my hands out. I need your help to help me pay off this $80,000 credit card debt because interest rates and because I put it on my personal credit card instead of on a business loan. And please buy my founder pack so I can pay off this thing. So if you were a person who actually had empathy for this man and trusted this man and bought these $100 founder packs to help him, you got screwed. Yeah, it was a founder pack for CBC with the freeze-dried strawberries. Yeah. At least he gave a real cool, unlike DSP. Yeah. He just needed a K-cup toy, guys. Oh boy. And then after quartering Feltz himself with the shipping labels, he was having a tough time. He was having a tough time in his comment section on the new vlog channel, y'all. He set it at subscriber only mode. He was getting comments like people wanting to have him give a tour of the coffee roasting facility. People are asking if it's the one in Pennsylvania. Quartering replies saying, "I've already done that." So he did do that on the Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube channel, but that video is no longer, or at least it wasn't last time I checked, no longer on the Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube channel. So yeah, you might have already done that, but guess what? It's not there anymore. So Quartering was having a tough time in his comment section. All right. So that leads us into our Friday live stream. Now, this was a hour and a half and change live stream that I clipped down to how many minutes? Waiting for it to load. 28 minutes. And when I tell you guys that this was just unhinged behavior, this was a nuclear level crash out that we have not seen since the Kino Casino clip channel went down. It was wild. So, here we go. Friday's live show. Strap in and strap on, as Dom Florgandy would say.
Welcome in, everybody, to Friday's show in the 2 p.m. time slot. I hope you're doing well. We don't have a ton of news today. It's been a pretty slow week. There's probably 2 stories today.
So we have a ton of stories. It's been a slow week, but I only have 2 stories to share with you. Okay, Jer.
Hope you guys are doing well this weekend. I'm going to try to get a little more mobile. It's opening weekend for the Ren Fair, so that's...
He's going to the Run Fair. Yes, the same Run Fair he's been banned from. He's going to be defiant and show up at the Run Fair. And he's very aware that he's been banned from the Run Fair, because we've seen it floating all over Twitter that he was directly emailed by the Bristol Run Fair and told that he is banned and cannot attend. I'm looking forward to that crash out on Monday.
It's always fun. It's very hot out, so it's supposed to be like 90 degrees. So, I'm not sure. It's not very windy there, so when you get there, it gets just hot, and it stays hot, and it's
Weather Talk with Jeremy Hambley.
It's not the best experience. It'll be interesting. Nonetheless.
Hello.
Nonetheless.
Jeremy. It's the looping dead air wombo combo.
Nonetheless. Yeah, it's also a lot of walking, so I'm going to see. I've got lawn care to do today. We'll see, like,
oh my gosh.
We'll see, like, exactly how things are. Protein via mutton and meat. The go-to meal there is the shepherd's pie.
I love how we're getting recommendations on the go-to meals at the Run Fair. Yes, he can walk. Thank you. I don't think he'll go to the Run Fair. He's got a lot to figure out. I mean, that's true, but I wouldn't put it past him to try and go anyway. I hope we get body cam footage of Jer trying to enter the Run Fair. Can you imagine? He goes to the Run Fair, and then the Knights of the Round Table have to escort him out because he's not allowed. I need that. Great pause. Listen. In case you need to clip it, there it is. Oh no, I'm not knocking shepherd's pie at all. Cranky geek, don't worry. All right.
That's a number one thing that's always good there. Filling, affordable. Don't get sucked into the turkey legs. The turkey legs are not good value. I know they're funny to see and funny to take your picture with, but they've always ended up being really dry for me, and they're expensive. All right, let's get into it. Lots to talk about in these two topics today. What denomination of Christian are your coffee brewers? I don't know, and I don't care.
Look at his face right now, you guys. He's so mad. He's so mad right now. Guys, this is literally just the beginning.
I hope they're Jewish, just so it pisses you off. I hope they're Jewish. Imagine even knowing that answer.
What? Why would them being Jewish why would that piss anyone off?
They're out of the coffee. They're of a coffee roasting apostle. Yeah. All right.
Oh, he does.
So,
New D Gamer. Here. Absolutely, he does have that golden
awaiting
smile.
Your explanation of how 30.6 specifically designed to overpenetrate and cause maximum damage to stop a moose does not break up on exit. Okay. All right. Thanatos. I will.
Okay. He's so pissed off about all this copy stuff. He did a story about the bullets used to kill Charlie Kirk. And he somebody asked in chat. Somebody asked him. We'll back it up and listen to it again. Someone asked him about that, and he completely had a mentee over the question.
Of how 30-06 specifically designed to overpenetrate and cause maximum damage to stop a moose does not break up on exit. Okay, all right. Thanatos,
The
I will
mentee
explain
bee.
it to you in chapter and verse in this next segment, and then you will owe me a $20 Rumble rant. Is your coach?
I feel like that was very DSP coded. You can correct me in chat, because I'm like I said, I'm still learning all the DSP type things. But it seems very like something like DSP would say, I'm gonna prove you wrong, and then you have to give me money. Right?
Explain it to you in chapter and verse in this next segment, and then you will owe me a $20 Rumble rant.
Offended?
Is your coffee kosher style?
Hello?
No, it isn't.
Can you say that again, please?
$20 Rumble rant. Is your coffee kosher style?
I know I fuck up words sometimes. I'm self-aware enough to know that, but what the hell was that? Also, what is this space? What is this space right now? What are we doing? What is happening right now? Can somebody please explain this to me? I can't. Okay. What do you mean educating us on English a couple months ago? Listen, I appreciate that. Thank you. Sometimes I get a little quartering coded, and I apologize. I'm very self-aware. Listen, I'm in quartering speak recovery program, so sometimes I will fuck up my words, but I'm actively working at making sure that it doesn't happen as often. A Katy Perry freeze. Oh my gosh. He's eyeless. It looks like he's pooping his pants. Oh my gosh. Oh, bipolar. That's a good suggestion. Someone should ask Jer if his coffee is halal. His head would explode, I think. The face of the HelloFresh. Okay, we're like, you guys are funny.
No, it isn't. It is not. I don't know why people are so obsessed with the coffee. It's delicious, crushing it, but
maybe it's because you lie to everybody, and then you're trying to feed us a pile of shit to eat, and we're like, no, Jeremy, that's shit. We shouldn't eat that. That's gross. And he says, oh, that's not shit. It's premium grade coffee. But it's shit. I can see that it's shit. I can smell that it's shit. But he still tries to convince us it's like a golden turd.
There's a local coffee shop, local church called Holy Ground. That seems blasphemous to me. I don't like it.
I think it's very funny when Jer tries to call out something for being blasphemous. When behaviors are questionable, we'll just leave it at that for a Christian lifestyle. I think it's a little hypocritical to say something is for him to say something is blasphemous. Not trying to say that I'm perfect. I am absolutely not. But there is a difference when somebody is actually trying to improve and do the right thing, and then somebody what are all these face pauses that we're getting today? Guys, my pause game is great right now. I'm gonna toot my own horn a little bit. 3 great pauses in a row. Grab your screenshots. Grab your screenshots. Oh my. Okay, let's keep going.
I don't like it. But hey, if the church says it's okay, I mean, I guess. Why is it so difficult to read chat? Well, because it's difficult for me to read everything.
Yeah, that's very true. It is very difficult for him to read
Personally,
everything.
because the police didn't even question him, which is bonkers. Yeah.
Sean Ryan, you're an idiot.
He's still going after Sean Ryan. You know, he would never call these people out to their face. He's too much of a cuck for that. He really is.
By the way, Sean Ryan knew that they questioned him. Okay. He just goes, oh, what? Whoa. Whoa, really? Wow.
Anyone who disagrees.
Okay. I got a fun little game for us, chat. Are you ready? I think you're going to enjoy this. So, Jer started watching a video of Nick Fuentes on X. And I added a timer to it, as you can see down here at the bottom. Okay? What do you think, or I want you to put your answers in chat before I hit play. Okay? How long do you think the timer, how long do you think it's going to be basically before Jer jumps in with commentary on this video? I want your guesses. And I'm talking about actual commentary. I'm not talking about little giggles or or oh yeah. No, that's not commentary. How long do you think it's going to take for him to provide any commentary on the video he's watching? And then we have Ted M over on YouTube with the $1.99 super chat. Thank you. That beard must smell like musty cigars and cheese. Oh my gosh. You know, you're probably not wrong. All right. So, what are our guesses? We've got 20 minutes, 8 minutes, 52 seconds, at least 30 seconds. I meant 6 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 15 seconds, 47 seconds, 1 second till the end. 23 seconds, never. Do snips count as commentary? No. I don't think so. All right. You guys got your guesses locked in? Now I'm just going to let this play. I'm going to just let this play for the game show aspect of this all. So let's see how long it takes Jer the overshare bear to provide commentary to his video.
Grease is a part of the conspiracy. If I debunk your claims, why am I so interested in debunking you? It's because I'm part of the conspiracy. And I said this early on. This is evidence that the people involved are not interested in the truth. If no matter what the facts say, it always is going in the same direction, whether it's blue or red, whether it's right or left.
He is reading chat.
That just proves my predetermined narrative. That just goes to show you have already made a decision about what the conclusion is, and you're not really interested in the facts. You'll find a way to make it suit. Whatever happened, by the way, to those Egyptian planes?
Yeah, I don't know.
Candace Owens did 28 shows last year.
He's not paying attention. I know.
Egyptian military aircraft were following Charlie Kirk around in dozens of locations, producing an unignorable coincidence. some citizen journalist bought the same flight tracking data that Candace Owens used, and he determined she simply misread the data. And that in almost every single case where Candace Owens said a military Egyptian aircraft was
I
at
didn't
the same
count it.
airport as
I
Charlie
did not
Kirk's
count it,
plane,
Dirt Eater.
not only was that plane not where she said it was on another continent. But was there ever a correction? Candace Owens promised one. She said she was going to produce a website with
Hi,
an
Alessia.
interactive data set where people could go on the website and look at where the Egyptian planes overlap with the turning point planes. It never happened. She never produced this interactive resource.
I mean, would you count that as commentary, Rudin? I didn't necessarily think it was, because anyone could just be like, yeah, I don't know if that's true. You know what I mean? I don't know. I didn't think it was. He's still seething at chat. Yeah. Alessia, thanks for being here. I appreciate it.
As a matter of fact, she just simply never talked about it again. Never brought it up. She didn't admit she was wrong and issue a correction and say that was clearly a red herring, a false lead. The data was false. She also didn't produce this interactive resource which would prove that what she was saying was right. She simply stopped talking about it and moved on to something else.
That's what they do.
Where's the integrity?
That's what they do. Would you guys count that as commentary? I didn't think it counted, but I'm interested to see what you guys think. By the way, we're at 2 minutes and 10 seconds right now. No, not transformative. I mean, what did he add? Basically nothing. He's not even looking at Nick. That's the closest so far. It is the closest so far. So it's a reaction, not commentary. True. The point I was trying to make here with this funny little exercise was that he puts on these videos on his live stream, and he just doesn't do anything to add value to it at all. So that's the point I was trying to make.
Integrity in that. Where's the transparency? Where's the honesty? Where's the responsibility as a journalist to admit you were wrong? And by the way, that's not like that was one among other things. She said the Egyptian military planes are the key to everything. She said,
kind of like his shorts. Yeah.
She said, God told me that. She said, it's a God thing. God told me that the Egyptian military planes are the key to blowing this whole conspiracy wide open. She misread the data. It was wrong. She never produced the interactive resource. We never heard about it again. So they went on to the next thing, this 30-aught.
We got a
6 bullet. That's the thing they hung their hat on.
And that got blown out
They
too.
said it's impossible.
Okay, so he put a little comment in there that got blown out too. Oh dear.
For a 30-06 round to go through
We're still
somebody
going
like that and not have an exit wound and not exit the body. They said that's absolutely impossible. It could simply never happen. They hung their hat on this one. And it turns out they recovered the bullet fragments. That's exactly the type of bullet it was. Coming from the rifle belonging to Tyler Robinson, which they found in the field, which he discarded, which he talked about over text with his lover, which
he's typing. He's either writing an email or he's DMing somebody while
they pulled from the phone using Celebrite. Did that stop them? No, they went on to something else. They said, well, why did they repave the area where Charlie Kirk was killed? I know. It's because the chemical compound used in the explosives hidden in Charlie Kirk's lav mic would have binded with the rain chemically.
He's making shipping labels. My gosh.
So the reason that they paved over
Have a good weekend. Thank you for being
crime
here.
scene where somebody was murdered was not because they basically knew that he was shot from over there. So
replying to Facebook marketplace messages, maybe. He's definitely doing everything else besides paying attention to his stream. So we're at 3 minutes and 54 seconds,
Why do they
by
need
the
to
way.
keep all this blood-soaked soil in the middle of a university campus when people are going to classes? They said, well, there's only one reason why they would pave over it. It's to conceal the explosive that was used. Okay, well, we found the bullet. No explosive, it was a bullet. She said Tyler Robinson was never on campus. We have security camera footage of him 5 times. He visited the university 5 times leading up to it. She said he was never questioned. They interrogated him twice. The police did, and then the FBI did the day after. Around and around it goes. But
I mean,
we clocked in at 4 minutes and 34 seconds from the last time he really started to talk. It's just baffling to me. I don't think I would ever feel comfortable going more than, like 30 seconds to a minute between pausing the video and adding something to it. You know what I mean? So, Nick lying, Jer seething. You say that? You say that for a boomer? But we got another good pause. Here you go. Get your screenshots in. It's definitely blurring the line, Dirt Eater. I will say that. Imagine that face staring at you at the Run Fair. Oh, that is definitely giving Run Fair creeper, isn't it? Yeah. It sure as heck is. All right. Let's keep going because we have a lot of things to talk about.
If you don't want to take it from me, take it from Nick. Now, a lot of people took this week off because they don't respect their viewers. They're not like me, crazy psychopathic workaholics who feel a responsibility to their viewership because not everyone has every day off.
He's seething about Candace Owens taking the week off and trying to say, I'm so much better than her because I'm here with you guys. And this is completely not a parasocial statement I'm making right now, but I just care about you guys so much that I'm going to be here every single day and not take any time off for myself. Okay.
Everyone has holidays off, so that's why I work. That's what my work ethic for almost 10 years. Not everyone's the same. I'm not saying that makes them worse than me. I'm just saying I'm better than them.
He's not actually kidding. I believe he genuinely believes that he's better than them because he works so hard and he puts in so many hours and he sacrifices all this free time with his friends and family. And it's just like, I can't. I was in the kitchen going back listening on headphones while making breaded chicken thighs, but yes, Nick Fuentes is not to be trusted. You know what's so funny, Old Fat and Slow? Is at the end of that 4 minutes and 34 seconds, Jer just went, yeah, I agree with Nick. That was a wussy cop-out, yeah.
I'm kidding. I have a brand new AR-10 chambered in 308 that's never been fired. That I'm going to list up for sale.
There it is. A brand new AR rifle that's never been fired. And he's going to sell it. He's broke. He's broke.
Bought it 2 years ago and I never used it. It's too much money.
He's had it for 2 years and never used it. That is like the ultimate consumerist behavior I've ever seen in my entire life. Gone. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Jer should ask Nick for a collab. That always ends well. He might even get views and donos that way. I mean, anything is possible, I suppose. He's not even better than Candace at grip. I know. Probably never even cleaned it. I mean, if it's just been sitting there for 2 years, it probably hasn't even been touched.
Money just be sitting there on the shelves. So if you know somebody, yes, and you guys do smell good. That's true.
I'm sorry, what? What? What?
It's too much money to just be sitting there on the shelves. So if you know somebody, yes, and you guys do smell good. That's true.
The level of ick I have now, I'm like actually physically cringing at that. Mm-mm. I don't want. Why would you tell? That is such an icky thing to say. No.
Keep your guns even if you don't use them. Yeah, I mean, I have others. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you do.
I mean, they're currently at the bottom of a lake. I lost them in a tragic boating accident. This one survived. This one survived.
He's trying to be funny right now, but it comes off as very not funny and rage inducing, in my opinion. Hold on, chat.
Along with my Bitcoin. All my Bitcoin and all.
Jerry, you never had Bitcoin.
All my guns.
I'm starting to
sunk
get
the
sassy
bottom of
again,
a
guys.
lake. A
It's
tragic
coming out.
boating
I can feel it.
accident. I don't think we talk enough about boating accidents. Sometimes you just want to take your guns out for a nice day on the lake. You think everything's going to be fine. Then suddenly, in the middle of Wisconsin, a hurricane spontaneously begins, probably because of Jewish space lasers controlling the weather.
Do y'all remember when I said that there was a time bubble over the Hambly estate and it has him permanently trapped in 2015? Exhibit B.
And a hurricane struck. The boat capsized. Luckily, I survived, but they're all at the bottom of the lake now. I thought I would just take them out. Yeah, get some fresh air. You know? What's wrong with that? Just get some fresh air.
And we're looping on top of it.
Then seemingly out of nowhere, there was like one of these weird songs in the distance. Da, 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 da. And then boom, a hurricane came.
What do I even say to that? What? How do I even reply? Here we are. Corner demon and girls. Oh my gosh. I like the Star Wars pew pew blaster gun. Lurching Forward, that would probably be mine as well. I'm not really a gun person. I mean, Arizona is a state where you can carry concealed without a permit. Guns just aren't my thing. Totally okay if it's yours. My brother, he carries concealed a lot. So does my sister-in-law, but it's just not something that's ever been for me. So that is a response. Guys, what kind of a cocktail induced this level of unhinged behavior? Was it a Xanax? Was it an Oxy? Is there Fireball involved? We know he drank a Celsius during the stream. Like, what is happening right now? I, I don't think he went to the Ren Fair today. He's just whining on about Candace on X over the last hour or so. I think he'd be pill posting if he attempted. Yeah, probably. Xannies plus Fireball and a touch of Oxy. That would track. The bull's cocking his tail. Oh boy.
Boat capsized. I barely survived the day. But my entire collection sunk to the bottom of the lake. I was like, I want to get something to maybe do some long range, big game stuff. How can I do that when I work 100 hours a week?
Sir. He's sympathy baiting again. I work 100 hours a week, guys. I can't take any time for myself because I just work so much to provide you guys with content. At least carry a taser. I probably should when I go into like the bigger cities like Phoenix. Where I live, I live in a pretty rural area. So. Oh, God. Okay. Yep. Let's keep going.
When I go to the range, if I'm shooting a 308, all I think every time I pull the trigger is bing, $1, bing, $2, bing, $3, bing, $4.
He's so broke that he can't even enjoy his time at the shooting range, if he even goes, because he's too, like, we've got another pause face. Here it is. We've got another pause face for you guys. He can't, he can't enjoy himself at the shooting range because he's too worried about the cost of the bullets that he's using. That is the level of broke we're dealing with right now. That's my secret. I'm always crashing out, quartering. No, you're good, Dirty there. It's all good.
Cold Friday, this is definitely a customer.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Get ready for the most unhinged crash out over his own fuck up. It's literally, I'm not even kidding you guys. This crash out is 2/3 of the edit that I put together. Okay? Here we go.
I've been a loyal customer for years, but I've seen some evidence online that you don't roast your own coffee, and it's most likely white label. You people live in a very weird alternate quartering extended universe.
No, we live in reality, Jeremy. You're the one that's gaslighting yourself and telling yourself that your shit don't stink. Okay? And you're all out here trying to convince the rest of us that we're wrong. No. No.
Where I don't know how to help you. Like, you are, if you believe that, then you are retarded.
No. No. We are evaluating the evidence that we're able to find online and comparing it with the bullshit that spews out of your mouth. Okay? Okay, and Corpez, you're right. I love how he can't even look into the camera when he's insulting his A-logs because he knows we're right. He can't look us in the eyes because he can't. Because he knows he's full of shit. Yeah, we're the retards. Yes.
Okay. White label coffee is coffee that is pre-roasted and someone just puts their name on it. That's what basically.
That's what you're doing. Okay? That's what's happening.
Like Tim sells, right? It's just a big coffee place, put your label on. Now you can still pick your blends and stuff like that with that kind of thing, right?
He thinks he's making a point here, but all he's doing is proving the detractors right. That's it. Everything he just said about what Tim Pool does for Cast Brew Coffee is exactly everything we've learned so far about coffee brand coffee. And if I am wrong, Jeremy, if I'm wrong, then prove me wrong. Don't just hide behind this rhetoric of, I don't have to show you anything. I don't have to prove shit. Hard disagree, sir. There's a lot of evidence that has come out against you. And if you think I'm wrong, if you think Luther Morgan is wrong, you need to show us the documentation. All right? Because this is about you lying to your customers for years. You've grifted off of your customers for years. You asked them to help pay off an $80,000 charge you put on your credit card for a K-Cup machine that you never bought. Did the $80K ever even get charged to your credit card, sir? I wonder. If I'm wrong, then why don't you have me on your show and we can talk about it? Or have Luther on your show. I don't want to speak for Luther. I don't know if he would agree to that. But if he were, available and he wanted to, why not have one of us on your show so we can talk to you about it and get to the bottom of it? Because everything that we have found has debunked everything you've said. Because you can't keep your fucking lies straight. And we have the tools to prove it. All right? I'm sorry.
You show me anybody who's white labeling their coffee and selling it on Amazon and being able to eat their 30%.
Player One Coffee. Now they're not on Amazon anymore because they're not a company anymore. But Player One Coffee was on Amazon. And they were also thought to be drop shipped by Mill Creek Coffee Roasters.
Take. Go ahead, find me one of them. It is a wild, like, these people have been harassing my partners, my business partners.
Nobody has been harassing anyone. Also, let's just not even gloss over the fact that he just said he has business partners. How many times over the years has he told us that he owns 100% of the business? I think he actually said it in the clip I played for you guys that Dirt Eater found. Now, all of a sudden, he's had business partners? Seems kind of convenient to me. Who are your business partners? Who were they? Because he says he bought out his business partners. Is it Zach Shutt? I'm just asking the questions. Corpez, did you see that he's starting a business in Utah now? I mean, that he's had Coffee Brand Coffees LLC registered in Utah forever, for like the last 4 years. So is it a different business than CBC? So I need, hold on. I need to just rewind that for a second.
It is a wild, like, these people have been harassing my partners, my business partners.
Nobody has been harassing anyone. I will speak for myself. I reached out to your hello@coffeebrandcoffee.com email address to ask some questions when I bought the decaf coffee. I tried to find out how you decaffeinated the coffee. I tried to ask you about a return policy. All I did was just ask basic questions about a product you were selling. Show the emails, show the video footage of people coming to harass employees, because I don't think it exists. I genuinely don't. And if it is happening, it needs to stop. If anyone is out there going to the physical locations, sending harassing emails, anything like that, I do not avow that at all. It needs to stop. The whole point of doing these coffee investigations was to bring awareness to the situation, address it as a public safety issue because it is, and to call this man out on his bullshit and lies. Thank you, Corpez. All right. I want to see documentation of this actually happening.
They've been showing up at our facilities. I mean, like they want to get sued.
Okay. Hold on. Utah business. So that appears, Corpez, I see your DM. That appears to be the same website address that I went to look up his LLC information. I don't think he's necessarily starting a new business. Have you heard about Nova Online or Andy Ditch? Sorry to derail, but I like to know. I have heard of Nova Online, but I have not watched any of that content. But I've heard of them for sure. The only person I could think of that he could be talking about is that realist professor guy on X who went to remember when we thought we had that lead from Scott Schaefer and Brad Cool about the merch being shipped from like an address in Phoenix that was different than the Meta PC's address, and he went there. That guy, for whatever reason, decided to tell Jer on X that he was going to go to his house and dig through his garbage. And he's a total crazy pants, okay? He is. Nobody agrees with him or endorses that type of behavior. So he's taking one random idiot from Twitter and blowing it up to, oh my gosh, the entire A-log community is harassing my company. Okay. I'm getting it out, you guys. I'm sorry.
It's just not worth it.
There's
no
me
there
off.
There. He was carving, showing an accidental Scream Lab, some label, someone addressed on his white label copy cake cup maker. Yeah, no. The hilarious thing is, like, these people are so pathetic. They also have no idea how business works.
Oh, really? We don't know how business works? How about you open the shipping labels live in 4K on your stream? You know you're being A-logged. You know you have detractors watching your every fucking move. And you're dumb enough to open a work email while you're in the middle of your live show? How is that our fault? I'm sorry, did we, like, take control of your brain and make you open your email live on stream? Did I miss something, guys? Do we have magic mind control powers now? Because nobody told me. It listen, if we have magic powers, y'all, can you share? Because I don't have any.
Oh, the hilarious thing is, like, these people are so pathetic. They
Hold on.
also have
Let's
no
back it up a
yeah,
little more.
no. He was carving, showing an accidental Scream Lab, some label, someone.
Yeah, you did. You showed your ass online and showed us the frickin' shipping labels, so we know it's being manufactured in Pennsylvania with a drop shipper called Javataza. So that's your fault, not ours. Okay?
And his white label copy cake cup maker. Yeah, no. The hilarious thing is, like, these people are so pathetic. They also have no idea how business works.
To claim that the entire internet doesn't know how business works is a wild statement. I will speak for myself. I'm not a business owner. I don't own a coffee company. No, that is not something that I personally have experience in. But you know what? I've spoken to somebody who did. I've spoken to somebody from the Walmart video. You guys remember Doug? Who had experience in working in retail and dealing with products and getting it into stores. So yeah, making a blanket statement like these people don't know how business works is such a cope, and it's so ridiculous because you don't know what everyone's background is. This is why you don't piss off the internet, Jeremy, because you don't know. I'm
Okay.
upset.
We roast our own stuff.
No, you don't.
Each flavor is personally dialed in by me.
His pull string. Here we go
You
again.
find someone else selling my blueberry cobbler. Go ahead.
Okay, there's how many guys? A-logs unite. How many different kinds of blueberry cobbler can we find on the internet right now? He literally said he bet if you look in the trash, you won't find any coffee labels. About 700. Yeah. Yeah. Now, he's about to walk this back and try to gaslight this, but he's said how many times over how many countless coffee ads about how I can't stand his smug fucking face right now. Look at this shit. Look at him. He has said so many times over the years that he is the only one who sells a blueberry cobbler. You can only get blueberry cobbler from him. They may not all be named blueberry cobbler, sir, but blueberry coffee exists outside of CBC. Labataza sure has it.
Go ahead. Find someone else selling out my hot butter rum. I challenge you to.
Okay, so now see what he's doing here? He's trying to manipulate the words to get you to agree with him. He's saying, find somebody else who sells my hot butter rum. Okay. He's manipulating his argument to get you to agree with him. I don't know. I don't know, Dirt Eater. Here you go. You ready? Here you go. You can go ahead, clip it up. There you go. Oh boy. But you guys see how he's trying to manipulate the argument, manipulate the language, so you guys will be like, "Oh, Jer's right. All the A-logs are wrong."
Okay. I know that you A-logs are watching.
Yes, we are.
The way the business works is that,
sir, I have a trademark on Coffee University, because I did it first. So, you know, this little whatever it is you're trying to do right here, not cute.
we roast the coffee, and then we bag the coffee, and we send it to Amazon.
You
When we
don't
make
do
K-cups,
any
we
of
roast
that.
the K-cup coffee,
No.
and then we get it put into K-cups.
Java Taza does all that for you, and Notpack. Okay? Jeremy Hambly owns the name Coffee Brand Coffee and nothing else. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. That is my opinion.
Because K-cup machines are very, very expensive. We looked at buying one. We were really close to buying one, but there was like, I didn't know you needed to buy like some food grade air compressor. That was really.
So then what happened to all the money from the founders packs that you did? Where is the money from all of the founders packs you begged your audience to buy to, quote unquote, bail you out of this $80,000 of debt you went into to buy the K-Cup machine?
Really expensive. And so it made more sense to just pay somebody with a K-cup machine to put my coffee in it. That's the conspiracy.
It's not a conspiracy.
That's the grand conspiracy. I roast the coffee. I send the coffee 900 pounds at a time to somebody who puts it in a K-cup for me.
No.
That's
no.
That's the gotcha that these retards think.
No. The gotcha, as you call it, sir, is you opening your email on stream on Thursday when you're supposed to be entertaining your audience and you're doing back-end bullshit work. You open your email on the stream and your shipping labels pop up for everyone to see. That's what happened. That's it. Him trying to twist this around like we're making all this bullshit up pisses me the fuck off because it's so beyond. Like, he's trying to completely manipulate and change the nature of the argument. He's mad because he fucked up and people are calling him on it.
Some sort of gotcha. That's it. That's the there. I don't know why they've so fixated on the coffee thing, but like it's probably because it's successful. But yeah, you know, by the way, you can go to buy C.
We're mad because it's successful, everybody. We're mad because it's successful. Wow! To borrow a phrase from Melanie Mac. I had no idea that I was so jealous of a money pit.
BC.com right now and pick up some coffee if you want to support us. It's like they'd be like, "Oh, you buy your bags from another company. You don't make your own bags? That's crazy."
Nobody accused him of not making his own bags. Oh, here, let me make sure it's turned up the whole way. Thank you. It wasn't. All right. Sorry, guys. Back that up one more time.
If you want to support us. It's like they'd be like, oh, you buy your bags from another company. You don't make your own bags?
No one accused him of not making his own bags. I think we just got a self-admission, you guys. I think we just got a self-admission that he's not even producing the bags for the coffee company. I think he's creating the art for it, or he has somebody making the art for the bags, but I don't think he's actually manufacturing it himself. You think he said he was making his own bags? It's possible. I mean, all I'm saying is none of us, no one who's had critical commentary of him has accused him of not making his own bags. So
that's crazy. You don't make your own bags? Exposed. Wait, you don't have a full-blown coffee roasting facility in your garage? Exposed.
Nobody accused him of not having a coffee facility or a coffee factory in his garage. He said he had the coffee factory, not us. He told us that he had a coffee factory where he makes the stuff. We never accused him of it not being in his garage. You need to take a breath. I'm good, you guys. Thank you. Do you ever watch Game of Thrones, and do you like House of the Dragon TV series? Old Fat and Slow. I highly enjoy fantasy and sci-fi movies and stuff. It's been a while since I've seen Game of Thrones, but I did thoroughly enjoy that show, yes. So we're good, you guys. We're good. And the cope laugh on top of it. I can't.
Of course somebody puts my coffee in a K-cup. I'm a ultra small business.
I mean, RTT3, thank you for the $2. I mean, we don't. The things he's trying to say that we're doing, like, that's not the case at all.
Of course somebody puts my coffee in a K-cup.
Well, yeah, like, I don't think any reasonable person would expect him to be making all the coffee and packaging it himself. Now, he has contradicted himself several times, right? He says that he has a staff that he employs and does all of this stuff. And at the same time, he has also said out of the other side of his mouth that he is the only employee and he does everything all on his own. So it's like, which one is it, you know? It's just the level of contradiction is so crazy to me. I don't know, Corpez. The best month ever. Everything's always the best month ever whenever he's getting called out for something. I think that's a tell. I really do.
I'm a ultra small business. This like coffee conspiracy is so weird. All it does is drive sales, by the way. We had our biggest month in like forever last month.
Yeah, I don't know about that necessarily. I bought a bag of your coffee. Yeah, I did do that. It's the best day ever. Yeah. But something tells me that this is a little bit of a cope here.
Killing it.
Bye, MJG.
So keep talking about it.
Thanks for being here.
You know, keep thinking you own, like, there is nothing. These people call the FDA.
PPP and Andy, hold on, before we get to the FDA shit, PPP and look at his face. Look at his face, chat. Oh, I can't. PPP and Andy said this last night. They had said that he I've totally lost my train of thought because I'm a goldfish, and the felted face just like sent me. I need to hear what he said again. I'm sorry. I'll give you guys another second.
Last month. We're killing it. So keep talking about
I'm
it.
right here.
You know, keep thinking you own, like, there is nothing. These people call the FDA on me. The FDA showed up and laughed at them.
Okay. PPP and Andy said this last night. If all this attention from his critics was actually driving copy sales and actually boosting his business, why would you say anything? Why would you cope that hard about us giving you more business? Why wouldn't you just shut up and let it happen? And then just the fact that he's talking about this FDA stuff, about the FDA coming to do an inspection or whatever he's about to say. I think he actually did get contacted by the FDA. I think he's rattled. I think he's rattled. Also, here's another felted face for y'all. Oh boy. Old patent flow, I don't know. I don't know. We would have to look into that. All right. But yeah, I actually do think he was contacted by the FDA, and it has him rattled, y'all.
Laughed. They have no power. They think they live in this weird alternate universe where they're exposing something, but that's the exposed that's going around yesterday.
No, the exposed that's going around is the self-exposed that you did when you showed us the shipping labels and confirmed where the coffee is coming from.
Hey, by the way, that's the big exposed, is that I pay somebody to put the coffee we roast in a K-cup.
No.
Got me? I guess got me? Yeah, you don't grow the Kona beans in your bathtub exposed. I mean, that's the level of logic that these retards.
I never accused him of growing Kona beans in his bathtub. I would like to know where the Kona beans are coming from, though. Are you gonna tell us that or no? Thank you for the sparkles, Kaz. I appreciate it.
Have Camelot and all these other people.
He goes after Camelot and Yellow Flash for no reason. I don't know why he decides to bring them up, because those two in particular haven't said a word about quartering for months since this stuff started to happen. You know what I mean? So I think what he really means is people like myself, Luther Morgan, Don Flurgandy, the casino. You know, he doesn't, we're the ones that have been holding his feet to the fire about the coffee specifically. But he decides to go after Camelot and Yellow Flash. That's okay. Camelot was downfounded. Absolutely. Yeah. I was paying attention to X yesterday. Part of his master plan to kick more beehives. Uh-huh.
It's really pathetic. And all it's done is drive sales. Because every time they come in the chat and they think they got me, I get to go on a rant like this and tell people, hey, go to buycbc.com right now and buy some coffee. There you go. Coon Diggy says, I just bought some coffee. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure that was a legitimate
By the
customer.
way, I want to give a huge shout out to Rumble Wallet right now, too.
Straight into an ad. Coffee crash out. Straight into an ad. You can't make this stuff up, you guys. He's punching at them because he thinks he can squash them. He's delusional, if that's the case. He won't say the name of you-know-who. No, they're Voldemort to him.
We hear a lot about crypto, but that's the part most people miss. Here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so that you could actually own and control your own money.
I thought
after the 2008 financial crisis, bank and be up in shipping costs and this level IQ. Yeah, but by the way, if you want to support from hearing about crypto to actually owning some. Yeah, they're basically Candace level IQ. Yeah, but by the way, if you want to support us and our drop shipped coffee that's
Oh, here it is. Corpez, are you still here? Here's the screenshot you sent me with the Utah business registration. This is the website to go to the to look for like LLCs and stuff, and to update for like businesses to update their registered business information. So, yeah. Cuz that's the one I went to for to look up his LLC. So, Corpez is here. Full seed, yeah. Hey, Giles, how are ya? Captain, that is what we do. That is what we do.
Somehow survives insane Amazon costs and shipping costs. You can go to buycbc.com right now. I know some of these dates, they're getting better. The overnight stuff is getting better. You guys...
2 weeks, Jeremy. I bought the coffee on June 25th. It didn't show up until July 7th. When you promised free overnight shipping over and over and over and over and over.
Went so hard in June that we basically sold out of almost everything.
Because he doesn't know how to not shit where he eats, JGMNG. That's why. Oh, Nurse Ladybird! Thank you for becoming a member of the Mochi Squad over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Hi. How are you doing today? You must be mistaken. He's got overnight shipping. Yeah.
The biggest
Apparently.
thing, the biggest
not for me though.
hurdle with flavored coffee to my customers is not that they don't like the flavor. It's that they expect it to taste like you put like those flavored creamers in there.
We're back in Coffee University. I'm not even going to call it Coffee University, you guys. This is not stock on community college. Community colleges are great, provide a lot of life experience for people. This is Coffee Community College. He's trying to educate. Yeah. I don't know if he can either under attack. I don't know if he can.
I bet a video of facilities would get some views. I already did that. I've already done that.
Yeah, but the video here, I'll check it right now, but I don't think that video is up on the Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube anymore. Let's look. Coffee brand coffee. Oh, it's all the coffee fraud videos. Oh boy. Wait, does that YouTube channel not even exist anymore? Because I'm not even getting a filter option to search by channel. It's not even popping up anymore. More like a coffee GED. Nice. This is Steak University level of education. Very interesting. You guys. Let me show y'all what I'm looking at here. So I went searching on YouTube for the Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube channel. No. Unsolved Copy. Alyssa clips. And then I asked, show me the Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube channel. Y'all, we just made a discovery live on stream. Where is the channel? There's me. Am I like I'm genuinely asking right now, like I'm like trying to not, like, I'm being serious. Am I missing it? Am I not, like, is it just here and I don't see it? Or does the channel not exist anymore? Real Mirror McCheese, we're gonna be doing our Saturday live streams on Kick and YouTube every week, but our weekday live streams are moving to Rumble. You're talking to the new AI. But okay, when I searched for it, just like regular old YouTube search, I like usually up here you can sort it by channel. And it's not pulling up anything. It doesn't exist. Can we get a confirmation on that? Can any of you guys like check also and just make sure? Channels. Oh. It's not here. It's not here anymore. Yeah. It's gone. I can't believe that. That is wild to me. That is insane. All right. Also, here is the Coffee Brand Coffee X account. Here's all the media that they've posted on this account. I don't see, again, I could be missing it. I don't see a coffee tour anywhere. I mean, here's a picture. So we have a picture, a close-up shot of somebody vacuum sealing a bag. What are these bags, though? What are these? It's archived? Okay. I mean, we're going all the way back to the beginning, because these are the old bags. I'm pretty sure. Zoom and enhance. Okay, I'll go back. I'm pretty sure this is a stock photo, because I have found something similar when looking for stock photos. All right, hold on. I'll go back. I'll go back. Where was it? Here it is. Why is it not zooming on the photo? Hold on. We're real time down a rabbit hole, chat. All right, here we go. What are these bags right here? That's Mill Creek. This post was from December. Uh-oh, my camera turned off. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. So this post is from December. Oh, my phone died. I use my phone as my camera. We've been live so long that my phone died. I'll have to run and grab the charger real quick. But no, this is from 2023. So it's very possible that they were still using Mill Creek at this point. All right, you guys, hold on 1 second. I'm going to throw up my BRB real quick. And I'm gonna run and grab my charger so I can plug my phone back in and turn my camera back on. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for your patience, guys. Oh, of course, media players being dumb. All right, we're gonna leave the camera's gonna be off for a second because I'm waiting for my phone to reboot. All right, let's go back where we were.
All right. Welcome in, everybody.
And we reset back to the beginning. All right, hold on. Let me organize. 1 second. Okay, now I know how long my phone lasts for. Oh boy. Hold on. Let's see. All right, where were we? We were close to the end here. Okay. We should be back. Hi, there we are. Sorry about that. So, where were we?
Pecan flavor.
Oh, this is okay. We were a little bit before this. So that's wild, you guys. I cannot believe that the Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube channel is gone. Oh, yeah, I'm using so I'm streaming through OBS, Real Mary McCheese, and I have an app on my phone called Droid Cam, and it has a plugin that connects through OBS, and I have a really good phone. I have a Google Pixel 9 Pro, and it has a great camera on it. So I was like, I'm going to use my phone and not have to spend a few $100s on a mirrorless, at least for now. The phone cam is fine. So change your settings to 780. Okay. But yeah. I can't believe I really can't believe that YouTube channel, because he constantly says how the video is up, the tour is up, your YouTube channel is gone. $7227 still exists, but it's almost wiped. Got it. What's a mirrorless? It's a type of camera, Alpha Tango Joe. It's like a really good digital camera that a lot of people use for like live streams and stuff, or to record with. Looks good when it knows the phone. Well, thank you. That was the whole point. I wanted to set it up so it looks like a mirrorless or a DSLR. So, all right. I think we're back where we were. Let's keep going and try and finish. We've still got like 9 minutes left of content.
It's really strong. Strawberries really strong. Butterscotch toffee is really strong. But some of the more subtle flavors, like
oh yeah, we're in coffee class with Jer. That's where we are.
Maybe blackberry cream or apple strudel. It's a note. And if you put...
Oh, it's a note, chat. See, we didn't know that because we're not smart enough to figure out that certain kinds of coffee have notes to it. Okay. Like always, if he's speaking, he's lying. Yes. So.
Put like an unflavored heavy cream in there. It really brings out the flavor. But it's a note. It's not like it shouldn't taste like the Coffee Mate sugar that you put in there.
Not everybody drinks their coffee like that, sir. That excuse, I did a tour years ago, is such a stupid reason, considering that video looks like... Well, that's because it is, Alpha Tango Joe. Because we have evidence of Player One Coffee doing the exact same tour, just in Player One Coffee t-shirts. So, infomercial maxing,
That's kind of that. That really brings the flavor out. But these are notes. It's not like people put like... So sometimes I'll get like a bad review and they'll be like, this barely tasted like butterscotch. It's like, I know exactly what that person...
So he's coping about negative reviews on his coffee because we can't figure out that it's supposed to be a note and not like a creamer flavor. Last time I checked, that wasn't, at least on the verified bad reviews, I didn't see any of those on his Amazon page. Now, I could be wrong. There could be some there now. I haven't looked lately. But when I looked previously, that wasn't the case of what I saw.
Had in their mind is that they use butterscotch creamer and they thought this would taste the same, but it's not.
Bye, Reardon. Have a good day.
It's like, yeah, it's actual coffee, not a sugar delivery system. Right. See, when anytime I get like a bad review, I reply to them and I say like, hey, the flavors are notes if you add some cream, and they almost always come back and they're like, yeah, oh yeah, okay, that really brought out the flavor. Another week, another monster week in sales. Thanks to all the haters.
It's a big old cope. Show me the sales numbers. If you really did a monster week in sales, I will applaud you. I will give you your flowers, sir. But I don't believe you, and I want to see the data. Does it say note on the bag? Well, I have a blueberry cobbler right here. This is what it says on the back. It doesn't necessarily say note. But, okay.
Keep being mad. I can't wait for the videos that are like, Jeremy's crashing out. He's crashing out. No, I think it's great.
What would you call this? Chat, what would you call this, a crash out, or is this just like a an own the haters moment? What do you think? If he did a monster week, I wouldn't give a shit, considering that one monster week doesn't make up for 44 years of grifting. Agree. Yeah, this is a crash out.
What they don't understand is every time they do this, I just sell a shitload more coffee.
No. Show me the sales. I want the Excel sheet, please. I love a good Excel sheet.
It's people nowadays that really just expect drinking Dunkin' Donuts style coffee, not realizing that it's normal. Yes, exactly. So it's not even their fault.
Yeah, we're just uneducated people, guys. We're on it. We just have exposed all of this about him because we're uneducated and we don't know any better. Okay.
You know, it's not even their fault. Like, it's just that they had a different expectation in their mind. And that it's really mostly about educating people.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna for sure take what you say as education.
And by the way, if it says like July 16th or something like that, it'll probably be there a little faster than the dates they're showing because they're checking stuff in. You know? Like bourbon, I know they're checking in today. So consider it a pre-order and it'll ship as soon as they get it in. But I sent everything there now. Tiger's Blood is going by the wayside. I'm probably going to put that on.
How long do you think that, guys, how long do you think the Tiger's Blood has been sitting there? Realistically. If he's probably going to go down to 75% on the Tiger's Blood too. How long do you think it's been there? Lying is OP, don't you know? The truth is he's mad at the entire internet. He's mad the entire internet is calling out his scams, and his excuse is, but everyone else is doing it. Yeah. That is his reasoning, Alpha Tango Joe. You're absolutely correct. 9 months, 10 months, forever. Yeah.
Sale next week and be done with Tiger's Blood and bring in a new flavor, which was suggested by you guys, pecan flavor.
Pecan is a fall flavor. It's July. I'm just saying. I mean, unless he waits. Now, he hasn't released it yet, and I like to try and be fair when I can. I do have a lot of criticism of Jeremy, but I try to be fair where I can. If he gets rid of the Tiger Blood and waits until fall to roll out pecan flavored, I don't know who would drink pecan flavored coffee because that doesn't sound appealing to me at all. But if he waits till fall, okay, fine.
I'm going to try a new flavor, pecan. Arcona.
Did he just belch into the... Wait. Did he just belch?
Pecan flavor. I'm going to try a new flavor, pecan.
It was a belch or a fart. But it was directly into the microphone, which is disgusting.
Arcona is limited time. That's amazing. People love that. The next big thing is once I get enough money is redesigning these 5-pound bags.
You heard it here, guys. He doesn't have enough money to redesign the 5-pound bags. And you know what's so funny? Because I just clipped it for the last video I did. He wanted to redesign the 5-pound bags back at the end of May. But he just told us he doesn't have enough money right now to redesign the 5-pound bags. Tell us you're broke without telling us you're broke, Jeremy.
But people buy 5 pounds because they save $15. They're hard to keep in stock because so many people buy the 5-pounders, but I want them to look a little better.
Right.
That's why we still have the old bag design for our maple cream. I finally ordered new maple cream bags, so it won't look like the fall.
We don't need to know about your bags. Sorry, your bags.
All roast selection will look like actual maple cream like the rest of our bags. But yeah. Factory tour could be a good idea for the vlog channel, but I already did a factory tour.
Your YouTube channel is gone, sir. The Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube channel doesn't appear to exist anymore. Where's the video of where's the video of the copy tour? Where's the video of the factory tour? I would like to see, even if it's a few years old. Show it to us.
And the problem is when I do factory tours and stuff like that, people harass my employees.
No one's harassing anyone. And I have said this already, but it bears worth repeating. If anyone is actually harassing these people at all, stop that shit right now. Don't do it. Do not harass anyone who works for this man. If anybody works for this man, don't. Just don't. Because what'll happen is you're going to give him ammunition like this to say that we're crazy and that our arguments are invalid because all we do is harass people. So, okay, fine, I'll stop. You know, I think what he's referencing that guy, the guy who got in the fight with Bearing on Twitter, right? He's referencing that guy. No, like he doesn't go here. Let's just put it that way. He doesn't go here. So, and yeah, Jer considers asking questions harassment. I've only ever sent him professional, courteous emails asking questions. So,
and my contractors, like I had people going through the garbage, dudes.
no,
I had people showing.
That was one crazy man. That's it.
Up and harassing staff because of these retards. Going through our garbage.
He said he was going to go through Jared's trash bins, but I don't think he ever actually did. Jared, this is why I just said what I said, because now he's trying to invalidate everything that has been brought up about his coffee company with this straw man argument that we're all crazy and just want to tear through his garbage and harass people who work with him or for him.
I'm not kidding. Caught on camera. What are these, like, I mean, this is what Camelcast and all these other idiots want. It does nothing.
No, nobody has avowed that behavior. In fact, as far as I know, everyone has condemned that behavior and said it was dumb and not to do it.
People are just confused. They thought you owned a full coffee factory rather than using a partner facility. No, they weren't confused. They weren't. They just make up an alternate reality. That's the thing.
He's so delusional. And Jared, if you want to change our minds, I'm willing to talk to you. I'm willing to talk to you. It doesn't have to be on a live stream. It can be pre-recorded. I'm okay with that. But how about you actually try to talk to us instead of just writing us all off as crazy? Why not listen to what we have to say and what our concerns are? And if we're wrong about something, help us understand why we're wrong. I'm not trying to be unreasonable here. I would love to give you the benefit of the doubt and hear what you have to say. But you have to be willing to have the conversation. So, balls in your court, my guy.
Not to be a dick to you, but that's not the truth. The truth is these people aren't interested in the truth, and my business runs.
I'm very interested in the truth. It's the whole basis of my channel.
No different than any other business on the planet, but for some reason they just invent this like weird alternate reality where they're onto something because either they don't like my opinions or they think.
Nobody has said one word about your political opinions. I have made it very clear that I'm not an expert in politics. I don't know enough about politics to provide a comment on it. Do I agree with everything you say? No. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm criticizing you just because of your political takes. I'm criticizing you based on what you've said about your coffee company and what you've claimed that we have proven is false. So I don't care about your politics at all. I really don't.
It gets good clicks. Look, to be honest, putting the quartering in the title, the quartering exposed, it gets good views. But there's nothing to see there. Like there's nothing there. You know, mild annoyance, had to deal with some paperwork with the FDA and the whatever.
Don't let what he just said slip past you. He just said something very important right there. Now, how real it is up to everybody to determine for themselves. But listen to what he just said.
There's nothing there. You know, mild annoyance, had to deal with some paperwork with the FDA.
he had to do paperwork with the FDA. So if that is, rewind again. Okay. What did he say? I'm on cocktail 3. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Nothing.
Listen.
There's nothing there.
Okay. This bit right here.
You know, mild annoyance, had to deal with some paperwork with the FDA and the.
He's telling us out loud that he had to do minor paperwork with the FDA. Now, we all know that Jer tends to lie to us about stuff. So if he's willing to admit to having to do mild or minor paperwork with the FDA, what did he really have to do for the FDA? Makes you wonder.
Whatever. That's it. Everybody's good. Everything's good. Sales continue to crush it. We're going to be available at Walmart soon, although that's really slowed down. I had to like update some paperwork with the states.
No one is forcing him to say these things to us. He's giving up this information for free.
Available at Walmart soon, although that's really slowed down.
He's going to be in Walmart soon, but it's really slowed down. Why? He claims it's paperwork. Again, paperwork. Watch his body language. I'm actually let me move myself real quick here. Hold on. Let me move myself right over here for a second. Watch his body language as he says this next bit here.
I had to like update some paperwork with the states and stuff like that because I ended up I bought out my partners. And so I have to update all the addresses with the state before Walmart, everything has to match before Walmart.
I have a light bulb. I'm having a light bulb moment. Remember this label? Phoenix, Arizona? Could that be why I couldn't find any information connecting any business related documentation for Coffee Brand Coffee to Arizona anymore? Did he really have business partners this entire time while he was telling us that it was 100%? Because remember, Jer lies. He could have been lying the entire time about not having business partners, and now we get a moment of self-admission. That could very well be, right? I have a bag of coffee with a brand new label on it that he promised us back in May that says it's being distributed in Phoenix, Arizona. But when I went to fact check the information, there is no public business record of Coffee Brand Coffee having any addresses being located in Phoenix at all. Light bulb moment for me. Light bulb moment. Could it be that he bought out Zach shut because Zach told him he doesn't want to deal with this bullshit anymore? And now he has to change everything. Is that why he had to renew his trademark with USTPO, which was registered to Meta PC's address? Is that why he had to change it to Wisconsin? Because he's no longer in business with Zach. Listen. So things you have to think about with Jer, right? We never know when he's lying, and we never know when he's telling the truth. He could have been lying to us for all these years about him owning 100% of the company. Just saying. And he's not promoting Meta PCs. You're right. I am, Dirt Eater. I'm getting to it right now. I needed to finish my thought first. Dirt Eater for 500 kicks. Thank you so much for the rage quit over on Kick. Man, you are doing such a great job. I'm legit having a lot of fun with everyone. Thanks, guys. Y'all make a login fun. Well, I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you participating in the community and capturing everything you do live. Certainly makes our jobs easier for those of us who are reporting on it and grabbing your clips. So thank you for that as well. So I know we have been live for almost 5 hours. I need to get off soon and go make dinner because I haven't eaten today. So England going to semis. Hell yeah, let's go, England. Let's go. All right. We've only got about 4 minutes left of this, so let's go ahead and try to power through the last little bit of this Friday. I told you guys that this was an unhinged gold mine. I was not lying to
Walmart
you.
will approve my application, so that could take another month or two at this rate. Plus, Walmart's really slow. But once you're in, baby.
That doesn't mean that your sales are sorry, I'm getting tired brain now. Just getting into Walmart does not mean that you are going to sell through. Doesn't mean that your sales are going to suddenly spike and you're going to all of a sudden be making money hand over fist.
Few people understand what is really involved in owning and operating a business. Business, especially a supply business. Yes, correct. You're never going to earn back our respect unless you actually ruin these. I don't care about these people. I don't.
So this was a dent in his chat saying, I don't respect you anymore because you won't bury the Keno Casino. And he's going to have a whole cope and seethe session about Keno Casino.
Especially a supply business. Yes, correct. You're never going to earn back our respect unless you actually ruin these. I don't care about these people. I don't. People that say, like, you need to do this or that for me to respect you, or you need to do this or that, like.
Well, that's the thing, Alpha Tango Joe, is they will. We had somebody who worked with Walmart and got products into Walmart confirm that they will in fact do that.
First of all, you're not in good faith, and I don't really care if you don't respect, like, I don't care.
He doesn't care, guys. He's going to tell us over and over and over and over again how much he really doesn't care.
There's a reason I don't address any of this stuff on live, like in a VOD on my channel, because I don't care and my viewers don't care.
No, you don't want your viewers, you don't want the people watching your videos to know about all this bullshit drama. That's really what it comes down to, because realistically, guys, how many of the people who watch his videos are also watching the live streams?
The whole thing is like a total alternate universe where there are people that are obsessed with it, and I'm happy for them. I hope they're making lots of money, but like, I don't care about that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The same people said his channel's dead. I had my biggest month in a year.
No. No.
Year last month. Like, I still get people on X. Oh, your channel's dead. Your channel's dead. Your channel's dead. Or your career's over. I had my biggest month in over a year last month.
Hold on.
And it wasn't even close. Like,
wait for
it's
it.
just this, like, how can you argue or reason with these people?
Wait
they can
for
just
it.
go look on Social Blade.
There it is, everyone. Go look on Social Blade chat. Social Blade doesn't lie. Social Blade also does not separate short views from long views, sir, which is what you don't want your audience to know. And the problem you have is you're stealing your shorts content. It's been proven for months now that you're ripping shorts, not giving people credit, and not making it transformative. Doing a 3-second intro is not transformative content. germinaldecline.com. It's a funny website name, but honestly, there's a lot of good information there. And the one thing that the website does is it separates the short views from the long views. Germinal decline is the truth. Absolutely. The minute he gives a definitive date for Walmart, people will just start spamming them with quartering compilations of him saying crazy political things. All they have to do, new D-Gamer, is they just have to Google him. Google his name. His YouTube channel is going to pop up. His Twitter is going to pop up. There's no way they would look at that and ever want him to be in their store, because the thing about Walmart is they want to appeal to everyone. And with the shit he says, you're gonna have people going, well, why are you supplying, or why are you supporting this brand that's owned by this guy who says XYZ? So Dirt Eater, that sounds like a fantastic project. Yes, Bulu Cthulhu, you are correct, my friend.
Which is free. And see that, I mean, like, it's just such a weird, like that moron Yellow Flash. His career's over. Had the big
Yellow Flash hasn't said your name in months. Last I checked, you ran from him. He agreed to debate you. He agreed to even let you on his show. And you bailed. So why bring this up now?
biggest month ever last month. Well, in a year. It's just, I don't care. You mean you won't listen to people who have no hand in creating your successful business? Yeah, right. Or have ever run a business themselves?
He's on this cope that none of us have ever run a business or dealt with mass market retail. I'm pretty sure the guy I interviewed in the Walmart video, Doug, remember him? Has a lot of experience going back over 20 years in dealing with Walmart and getting products into their stores. Just a thought.
He sells ice cream, but he doesn't milk the cow. I gotcha. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, everybody just wants you to get involved in that stuff, but it's pointless. This whole section will get clipped.
Yeah, and Dirt Eater in chat says, I ran a small box retail store for 2 years. So yeah, you understand. So for him to make these general statements that none of us have ever done this before is bullshit.
And people will farm it and see this proves it, or this, that, or whatever. I don't care. Go ahead, make your content. It's cool.
We will. Don't you worry.
I'll just keep selling coffee, growing my business.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get in world market soon.
Okay.
Well, everybody that works for me is a contractor. Everybody.
So He's told us he has employees, which we've proven false because Luther couldn't find, well, proven false to the extent that Luther couldn't find that Jeremy carried workers' compensation insurance for anyone. So so we've at least proven that he's not following the law with workers' compensation if he does have employees. So he said that he has had employees. He's also claimed that he does the whole business by himself now and he has no more employees. And now he's claiming, what did he just say? That his employees were contractors?
Hopefully we'll get in world market soon. Well, everybody that works for me is a contractor.
Everybody who works for me is a contractor. Now again, Jer lies. Jer lies. He could be lying about this. He could be lying about having employees. He could be lying about being the only one doing everything. I think if he has people we all know that it's Jabba Taza doing the bulk of the ordering, the drop shipping, right? I don't know if that would necessarily count as a contractor because he's paying them to provide the service. But if he has people working for him that are 1099, does he still have to provide workers' compensation insurance for those people? That's a genuine question. Anyone who's owned a business before, let me know, because I don't know. If he has 1099 contracted employees, independent contractors that he's working with, does he still have to provide workers' comp for them? Dirt Eater says yes. Dirt Eater has owned a business before. The problem is he's not transparent, and so we can only make conclusions off of the information that we know. So it's really depends on the state law in Wisconsin. Okay. If I was the quartering, I would get a job maybe in a hardware store and get offline immediately. Staying online is just digging the hole. Yeah, Joseph, you're right. No, he doesn't have to provide workers' comp. They don't need 1099s. It's different. Okay.
The only full-time employee that I had like on the books was Maggie because she needed insurance.
Chrissie's crying toddler. Your timing is perfect. Yes, I'm a business owner in a hazardous industry. So if you have independent contractors doing work for you, Joseph, do you have to you're saying you have to provide them with workers' compensation insurance, correct? Not for contractors in Wisconsin. Okay. Got it.
By the way, people think just because I talk about something like I'm worked up about it. I'm not.
Oh, sir. Oh, sir. You've been worked up for the last 26 minutes.
Literally, I'm gonna go outside after this and mow the lawn. Like I don't care. I'm totally open to talk about whatever. You know, it doesn't people call it oversharing or whatever. And they like think that being honest with people is some sort of own or a.
There's a difference between oversharing and being honest. What we've asked you to be honest about is how the coffee is being manufactured. What we've asked you to be honest about is how are you flavoring your coffee? What we've asked you to be honest about is where your coffee is being manufactured. We don't need to know about your personal life, sir. People aren't coming to the internet to hear you talk about your personal life. You're not a lifestyle vlogger. You know, you don't, I mean, you might be now with the new vlog channel, but up until this point, your content has not been made out of your real life. So there's a difference, and you're trying to conflate the two to make your to strawman your argument, and that's not fair. So
weak or a weakness or something like that, but I don't care. Like, I don't care if people call me fat online. I don't care if people make.
I don't think I've ever called him fat. I personally, just me, I don't like going after someone because of their weight, because, and you guys can see I'm a bigger woman. I've struggled with weight my entire life. It's a process. It takes a while. I have been losing weight, but I don't like going after people for their weight and stuff like that. It's not ever that's not something I'm ever gonna make fun of him. But that's just my personal choice not to do that. I'm not gonna tell people to that they shouldn't be doing something, or they can't say this or they can't say that. No. That's what he does. I'm not, you know?
Make fun of me that it hurt my knee. I don't care. That shit does not matter. They think
Thank
it
you,
does.
Chrissie.
And they'll say that just mentioning it means they're getting to me. I don't care. I never think about these people.
Yeah, okay.
Try not to see the thing about didn't last 5 minutes, annoying as hell. Yeah, it's fine. If they have their audience, I wish them all the best.
He wishes us the best, guys. He really just has our best interests in heart. And maybe he actually does, because he has been feeding us this week. Holy. PPP calls him fat enough for all of us. You're not wrong.
I wish them all the best. I hope they make lots of money streaming. It's fine. It doesn't matter to me. It is oversharing. The rules on what is considered employees versus independent contractor expose you to liability. No, it doesn't. You guys live in... What are you talking about?
Even if that was a... Look at his face. Guys, we got another good... Here you go. Get your snipping tools out. Get your snipping tools out. And I know he calls himself Fat Hypnosturable, but that's just, for me, that's just not something that I'm comfortable doing. He looks like he's taking a poop, though. Oh, boy. But even if that person's message was a troll, right? This is what I don't get. Why? Explain this to me, chat. Why does he read them out loud and then respond? He's got to know that he's being baited, right? I had people in the YouTube chat earlier trying to bait me into stuff. I just ignored it. That's what you do. You would think he's been on the internet for almost 20 years. He would know that.
Do you think I'm the first person ever to have contract employees? People live like in this weird, as predicted, this guy, your crash out is insane. I mean, what?
It's a crash out. 100%
I guess
out.
For the first time in your life, somebody noticed your post and you think it's a big deal. I read the regular chat all the time.
Okay, you're not that important, sir.
I mean, calling something a crash out.
Real Mayor McShoes, I think you're right. I think the pain pills and the booze make him bold.
It does not make it a crash out. I don't understand.
No,
I don't understand. Anyway, you guys have a great weekend. I've got a big poker tournament tonight, so wish me luck in that.
Crash out. And he went gambling. Sorry, that was like right at the end. Hold on.
Regular chat all the time. I mean, calling something a crash out does not make it a crash out. I don't understand. I don't understand. Anyway, you guys have a great weekend. I've got a big poker tournament tonight.
He went gambling, guys. He went to the poker tournament. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, guys. What? I I genuinely don't even know what to say. I really genuine. What do you say to all that, huh? Is he laying his Nintendo Neo Geo money on the felt? Yeah. Basically. All right. You guys, we have been live for 5 hours. Legitimately was our longest stream to date. Thank you guys for being here, for subbing on YouTube, hitting that like button. If by the way, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please make sure you do that on your way out. I would appreciate that very, very much. For all of the follows on Kick, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all of the super chats and the memberships and the subs and the Kick, all of it. I can't even thank you guys enough. It's more than I ever could ask for, but I appreciate y'all. As you're heading out, please have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Be safe. We will be back here again next Saturday for another live at 12 noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. And then I will hopefully have some videos for you guys during the week as well. So thank y'all. Have a great weekend. Be safe out there. On our way out, we are going to listen to the theme that was written for the channel by A Bear in the Woods over on Kick. So shout out to Bear in the Woods. Thank y'all. Have a great evening. I'll see you soon, okay?